Hello, welcome. Welcome. I'm a little bit worried my computer might be running a bit hot at the moment, so we'll see how this goes. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Hello there. Welcome to the stream, guys. We're going to do a bit of an art stream today. I don't think I've actually done an art stream on YouTube before. I think I previously only did them on Twitch. I've kind of given up on Twitch, to be honest. I can't be arsed. I find YouTube technically easier. And I still keep having this issue where, like, I press go live or I set up the stream and then it doesn't go live and then I don't realise. Like last time I did one of these streams, I was literally streaming for like 40 minutes before I realised it wasn't actually live to anyone. It was just streaming to nothing. But yeah, whatever. Hey there, guys. Welcome. We're gonna. Hey, hello. Good to see you all. Yeah. So we're going to do a little bit of animation today for fun. I've already sketched up the idea, and I'm basically going to draw the first frame and then go from there, I suppose. And you've probably noticed the moon. There's a hint right there. You've probably noticed that I am on the moon again, which means the gravitational pull and the the magic of the moon is going to do something to me. Something's about to happen. Let's see how this goes. See if it works this time. No, it didn't work. I've disappeared. You'll show up eventually. My computer's really struggling right now. Hang on. Why is it stuck on that pose? Hang on. There we go. That was weird. I'll edit it in post. I'm going to be doing a speed paint video on my YouTube channel for this, so I'll do that in post because my computer couldn't handle doing that live. Hey there, Even Hedgie. Hey there, Gamer Artist UK. Hey there, Asfina. Welcome. So yeah, I am Moonchild again for one last time. I've played through the entire game, but I'm just milking this variant of the pngtuber for it's worth at this point. But yeah, let's move on to the stuff we're going to be working on. So, well, there's a sketch, but I'll show you the context first. So, back in the early 90s, when Team Hoi were working on the Amiga version of Moonchild, they took it around some events. I can't remember what the events were off the top of my head, but here we are. This image was this illustration of Moonchild holding back Sonic the Hedgehog was at the event or at a event of some kind, and the artist from Moonchild, who was in the chat of the last stream, which was incredible, mentioned or just said they don't own this illustration anymore. This photo is the only evidence they have of it, so that's alright, no worries. What was I saying? Yeah, basically doesn't own this illustration anymore. This photo is the only evidence of it, the only thing of it, and it was encouraging people to redraw it. So I've redrawn it. I know I'm not the first. There's been plenty of redraws of this, and a couple animations as well. If I remember rightly, I have seen a couple GIFs knocking around. Why is Sonic so long? So yeah. I plan to do some form of loop to this, just like maybe, I don't know, 4 frames maybe? It'll probably only be about 4 frames, 5 or 6 tops. But I guess what I'll do is I'll just draw like the first frame and we'll go from there. We'll see how it goes. I'm doing this to Ridge Racer music for reasons. I didn't really fancy listening to Sonic music right now. For some reason I had Ridge Racer on the mind. Let me know if the music is a bit too loud and I'll adjust it accordingly. He looks so proud of himself. He certainly does. Sonic the blocking sausage dog. Okay, yeah, alright. Yeah, so I kind of wanted to give this a bit of a Sonic CD, Sonic OVA kind of look to it. And you probably noticed I've also tried to include some of the stuff that is in that photo, like the cups and the snacks and the random Amiga joystick. So yeah, let's get cracking on this. I've plopped some colours on the side just so I've got something to work with, and we shall crack on. I might have to move this chat so I can actually see it from the corner, or move my laptop a little bit because the chat's a little bit small from where I'm sitting. Yeah, you know what, I'll move it. I'll move it to this side. In fact, I'll just put it there, that seems fine. He does look very, very proud of himself. I did actually redraw the Moonchild pose on this to make it look even better than what I had a couple days ago. I sketched this a couple days ago, and then I had to work for over the weekend. But yeah. Best thing to do, if possible, is make sure your bucket settings are on canvas so you could put the colours in and shade it. Okay. In case you're curious, I'm using a program called Firepacker. It's a free one. It's a free illustration program. There is a paid version on Steam, but I don't think there's really that much different between the two, so I haven't bothered to buy it. But because I'm happy enough with this. I've been using this program for probably over a decade at this point. Something I've wanted to do but I haven't had the time for at the moment is a pngtuber is slow during level 4. Make it part of level 4. I'm curious. That sounds interesting. I don't know what that could mean, but yeah. In the original photo, Sonic is really long. It's like that old gif of Sonic walking, and they use the US render, and there's something extremely weird frame where he's front facing and has no spikes at all. Yeah, I can sort of see that. Yeah, he's definitely very like American artwork of Sonic, and he's also like the way he's running, he looks like he's got 3 legs. It's obviously like a smear effect, but yeah, he's got like 3 legs there. I'm kind of going more for the Sonic CD kind of abstract, what is it, the infinity sign looking running for this. So yeah, let's make a start on this. Oh, I see, yeah. Alright, I'm trying to decide whether I want this to have coloured lines or if I'm just going to do it in just basic, maybe even colour, like partially lineless. I'll try it with line art and we'll go from there, I guess. Let's oh, this is a bit smaller than I'm used to it being. There we go. I can actually make a start on this. Alright, oh, what have I got it on? I've got it on pen, haven't I? Yeah. Let's maybe bring that down a little bit. Blimey, this song almost sounds a little bit Moonchildy. It's Ridge Racer, but you could almost remix this into Moonchild. Whoa, oh, oh. You've got the power. Oh, I'm completely out of sync, but you know what I mean. Oh, I've got this set to top chat. I want it on live chat, please. There we go. think I'll do this with the pen tool so it's a bit sharper. Firepacker does have like an animation tool or like an animation mode which I might mess around with, but I haven't really used it all that much. It's quite simple. It's just each folder you make ends up becoming a frame. Right. Yeah, I'll do a couple of extra layers. Maybe his head should be a bit more round here. I don't want this to be like super complicated. I don't want to be spending like more than... I want to give myself like a deadline of like, I don't know, 4 hours or something. I think that'd be pretty nice. Not too bad here. You just love when you just sketch something and then when you try to do the final line art, it's like it takes twice the time. So yeah, I'll try not to be too perfectionist with the line art quality because it is going to animate. Trying to figure out how to interpretate the nose here. Whether I want it to be kind of big honking nose or like a sort of more human nose. Out of curiosity, do you do things anti-realized? I know the words. I've got it on anti at the moment. By the looks of it. Yeah, I think I mostly do stuff anti. It's realized. Can't pronounce it, but you know what I mean. Not sure about the shape here. I think the mouth looks alright. Yeah, it's better. Still think it needs a bit of a circular bit here. Yeah. Really. Do that? Nah. Yeah, go with that. Turns out there's a lot of Ridge Racer music I haven't heard on account of only really playing the PS1 games, I think. Like I played all 4 of the PS1 ones, and then I played a little bit of the PS2 one. I wasn't really crazy on that one. There was that spin-off called R Racing, I've got that as well. And then I own the PS3 one, but I haven't played it. I still haven't played it. Figure out how we want to do the ears. I've got them rather massive on here. I kind of want them to flap a bit when it animates. They're going to kind of flap around. So like, I almost treat this first frame like I'm just doing an illustration and then we'll figure it out from there. Do we want to do the ears? Look at that. And you can put some depth in them. Ooh, if you had to choose a favourite of the PS1 games, the Ridge Racers, Type 4. Type 4. Type 4's got such a incredible style, and it's got so much more content than the others. Like, I still got a massive soft spot for the original one as well. The first Ridge Racer. I need to play more of Rage Racer, but I didn't grow up with a PS1, so I'm sort of catching up. I've sort of caught up with PS1 over the years, because I grew up on it. I had a Sega Saturn as a kid rather than a PlayStation. I was one of those kids, both of them. We insisted on having a Saturn instead of a PlayStation because it had Sonic on it, even though it didn't really, you know, have a proper, like, full mainline Sonic game on it as such. But it had Sonic R. It had Sonic R. It had Sonic R. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely bang on. Like, it almost feels like that game was a little bit ahead of its time with, like, the presentation of the menus and stuff. That doesn't really make sense where I put that. Don't really like this bit still. More than anything, we should be just trying to figure out how this is going to animate before I worry about the quality of the line art, maybe, I don't know. I don't know, I think that's alright. Don't want it to be too complicated, you know. Oh yeah, I've got that arm is going to be technically in front, like here. Great. Normally what I'll do for these kind of playlists is I'll just have them running in YouTube in the background, but what I decided to do this time is download the YouTube videos as MP3s and listen to them that way. I'm hoping it uses slightly less CPU. Thankfully my CPU seems to have dropped now. Earlier it was almost 80%. I was like, God. I can now start bringing the good word of Moonchild mod into those folks too. Oh, I see. Mac OS. Oh, right. I see. Yeah, because isn't there a... Oh, yeah, you made a Linux port, didn't you? I think I saw your post about that. I believe I saw something about a Linux version. But Mac would be the next frontier, I suppose. Welcome back. Welcome back. So we've got this speed there. Okay. It's looking alright. It's looking pretty good. Right. You'd know, Asfina. Does Moonchild have four fingers and a thumb, or two? Three, three fingers and a thumb. I should probably make it 4 just so it matches Sonic, so it doesn't look strange and they've got like different like fingers and thumbs. But I can't remember off the top. Yeah, I want him to be really puffing his chest out, like proper, like, smug and proud. You know what this is really making me think of? Like, this is so of the era, like, especially on the Amiga scene. Like, everyone just wanted to have a pop at Sonic the Hedgehog. Everyone wanted a pop. There's a magazine cover somewhere of Zool punching Sonic the Hedgehog. I'd like to find that again. It's a pretty good illustration. Oh, it looks like the answer is mitts instead of fingers. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I'm gonna stick with fingers because I like how this hand. Oh, I'm not sure if you can actually see my mouse cursor. Should I turn that on? I guess I could turn that on. Okay, so you can actually see what I'm doing. Capture cursor. There we go. Judging from the Christmas 99 artwork. You know what? I could have just looked at this picture. I mean, it's pretty blurry, so it's a bit hard to tell. It kind of looks like it's got separate fingers and thumb there. But then this side's just kind of a blob, you know, along here. So, I don't know. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to stick with my 4 fingers that I've got going on. Just so it matches Sonic, so it's not odd. But yeah. Christmas 1997 artwork. I will do some line varying on this, I guess. Depending how long it takes me to draw this first frame. Let's see how this all goes, I guess. I don't really want to spend forever on it. Oh, it's on the same layer. Maybe I should turn down the sketch so you can actually, so I can actually see my line art, my new line art. Alright. Yeah, so I like the idea of just like all these fingers just like being spread out here. Well, it kind of feels like it would look better with 3 fingers, but again, I want it to sort of match. Think of it as being like in universe with Sonic, I guess, because art style wise, this is more Sonic than it is Moonchild. Now I kind of want to see some Sonic artwork in the style of Moonchild. Don't know if they're going to continue with it, but my fiance Cherry T was working on a bit of Moonchild fan art, kind of like a parody of an album cover, but I'm not going to spoil which one because I don't know if they're even going to go ahead with it, but they did start sketching it. I know that much. Alright, yeah, I think I'm happy with that. We just get the first frame of him sorted. Alright, that looked good. Man, this outro, this playlist is pretty banging. I haven't actually listened to it in full yet. Hasn't even played anything from like the PS1 games yet, I don't think. Yeah, I almost feel like this would look better with 3, but Sometimes 4 fingers just works, and sometimes 3 works better. It depends on the character design, I think, and their proportions and whatnot. I feel like 4 might be a bit much for this. I mean, I don't know if you saw my video about the process of this pngtuber. I still don't know which one it is. I've decided to go with pngtuber, but I'm pretty sure it's pngtuber. But ooh, let's see if the Linux toolchain just works. Oh, okay. What was I saying? Can't remember now. Yeah, when I was working on retooling this pngtuber, I decided on 3 fingers and a thumb because it just suits the character. You'll notice every single pose has 3 fingers and a thumb. Originally, when I first started making this character, it varied. Some had 4, some had 3, and some were just mittens. So it was all over the place, but I've made it, over time I've made it consistent. And yeah, I'm starting to think Moonchild would look better with 3 here, but I don't know, it looks, yeah, I don't know, I could probably make it work. Just looks a bit, you know. I might change it later. Oh wait, hang on, which leg needs to be in front of which? Oh yeah, of course, yeah. We'll draw that leg first. It's kind of got his left, the leg to our left is in front of the one to the right, isn't it? You can just think of the head as 3 fingers and a thumb to remember. Oh yeah. That's a good way of thinking about it, yeah. Yeah. The hair of my character is also 3 fingers and a thumb, technically. Yeah. I get you. Yep, I'm happy with that. Let's do this foot. Not 100% sure on the pose of this foot, but let's see. Also, hey man. Hey there, Nes Mario. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Oh yeah, so the thing with the you may want to check out here in the chat as Fina's mod for the game, casual edition. It has toggles for being able to turn off or include iframes, or invincibility frames, so the enemies don't drain your health when you touch them. You just you flicker and get hit once, basically. They don't just drain your health. I'm working on a King Dedede mod, and one of the features is just being able to smash the undefeatable enemies to bits with your hammer. Amazing. I did see a little clip of King Diddy running around in Moonchild actually that you posted. Yeah. That's fun. Of all things, King Diddy, why not? Why not? Also, hey man, it's Mario Buys Bread will be completed this year. Oh yeah, Mario Buys Bread. I remember now. Yeah. I played it at Sonic Fan Games Expo. Sweet. Okay, cool. Is it gonna be at Sage this year? Because if it is, I'll definitely be checking that out again. That was fun. That was fun. Good times. It was really silly, but I enjoyed it. I'm just currently illustrating Moonchild and Sonic based on this image here. Oh, there's a tune I know. I know this one. Most of these tunes I haven't known so far, but I know this one. This is from the first one. God, this song's so good. The soundtrack to the first one is so bonkers, man. Yeah, I'm having a bit of trouble with this foot. I don't really like it so far. 270 hours, Jesus. That's a lot. Yeah, fair. When I played Moonchild on stream last week, for the second stream anyway, I was using the casual mod, but only for the infinite lives, because in my opinion, it's not really an Amiga or like home computer style platformer if it doesn't have complete lack of iframes and your health gets drained. I feel like that's part and parcel of that kind of platformer. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of what you expect. I think having iframes kind of takes away what that game is for me. But oh yeah, and the full damage as well. Oh, if you turn full damage off, you can actually get a fast fall option. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did see that fast fall thing as well. Yeah. Let's just get this foot done, man. Let's have a look at it. On the original, it was kind of down here, wasn't it? It was more like that. These feet are giving me issues. These feet are tricky because they're elf feet. Can't just do that, can I? I don't think my sketch of this foot is very good. I think I could probably do that better. Yeah, you know what? Let's go back into that. Let's fix that up a bit. It's not very good. Have a look at that original one again. In the original, it's sort of just like leaning near the bottom foot, but for this version, it's not really. Like Super Mario Bros. And by extent Giana Sisters for Europeans has given a blueprint for platformers, so I never understood the lack of stomp mechanics in some Euro platformers. I'll get ya. Euro platformers definitely had a specific style that of gameplay that they seem to gravitate towards for reasons I'm not sure why. It's just how it ended up. I don't really know what I'm doing with this foot, if I'm honest. I've kind of messed it up, I think. Even the leg pose might have to change a little bit. I might have to bring this knee the other way a bit. You know, this leg here. I mean, I don't mind how that leg looks, so I might keep it, but let's have a look. Oh man, this almost sounds like something out of Rayman, but all messed up. I'm trying to think that would suit this. Oh, I recognise that sample. That was in a Prodigy song. That sample. I'm pretty sure that I really shouldn't have done an impression of it, but yeah, yeah, I recognise that sample. That was in a Prodigy song. I forget which one, but I think it was on their first album. I think it was on The Experience, but yeah. I love spotting samples in things and being like, oh, it's that sample from that thing. I've heard it from somewhere else. It was in another thing. Like, I think there's a Ridge Racer, speaking of Rayman and Ridge Racer, I think there's a Ridge Racer song that has the same, yeah, that's in Rayman when you beat a level. I think it was Ridge Racer. It might come up on this playlist at some point. You'll hear it. But yeah, when I heard it, I was like, oh my god, it's the yeah from Rayman. It's like, it's not from Rayman. They sampled it. It's a sample from a CD, probably. Like a sample CD. But the fact both those PS1 games used it was quite funny to me. Did you know the European Union passed a law in 1986 which prevents stomping on Goombas? I mean, yeah, the Goombas took a stand on that, and it all got. I still don't like that foot. Still don't like it. I'm gonna move on for now. I think I'm gonna draw Sonic a bit. Yeah, I just don't like how it looks. It doesn't make sense currently. I really don't want to spend ages drawing a foot, a single foot, but you know, I don't think my sketch was very good. I think I'll yeah, I said I was going to tweak the sketch. It's definitely not the same as the original. If anything, his leg's too high up. But maybe that's the idea of this version? I kind of wanted to be a bit coy and a bit, I don't know. What we're doing is on a different layer. Basically, we've got 3 layers here that I've got things on for now. Just looks lumpy and weird. Wow, that just doesn't look right at all. Need to look more like that one. Managed to get that one right, like basically first time, but yeah, it's too big. Every time I draw it, it's too big. Maybe even just make it a bit more abstract there. This is a roadblock right now. Friggin' foot. Never said I was good at drawing feet. Especially like elf feet. Yeah, I think that leg's maybe gonna need tweaking, but we'll move on to Sonic for now. Frame 1. I'll just put moon. Those will be here forever. Let's draw Sonic. Oops. No! What are you doing? folder there. Ah. Keeps putting the folder in the folder that I don't want it in. There we go. All this redraw music really reminds me of what great things CD audio did for games, especially composers who originally worked with chips. If it makes sense, I sort of see these songs as like logical conclusion of arcade PCM chips with 16 channels. Oh yeah, definitely. I don't know if you've seen it, but there's a really good video explaining the sounds tech in the Sega Saturn, but not like the Red Book audio, the actual audio chip that is in the Saturn. And it was really underutilized, but it was like a PCM chip on steroids. It had like way too many channels and barely anyone knew what to do with it, but a few people did use it and do some incredible stuff with it. What? Apparently the sprites for Moonchild or another game took sprites from it for some peanut butter advert game? Oh, okay. That wouldn't shock me. Weird Wild West. I'm going to leave that foot like that for now, I think. Let's get on with Sonic, because I want to see what he's going to look like. Sonic's going to be the one doing the most stuff here. Like, obviously, he's doing all the running. Moonchild is mostly just going to be sort of like his ears are going to be flapping, his limbs are going to be moving slightly. Oh, okay, like the character you play as in that weird commercial game has the same poses and face. Oh, okay. I wonder what that is. Right. So, unlike Moonchild, I've drawn Sonic lots in my life, maybe too much, but I haven't drawn him in a while actually. Yeah, I've got to admit, like, yeah, the sort of like the 32-bit era of games is where a good chunk of my favourite video game music is, because probably for that reason, because it's like you've got all these musicians that worked on chip music going into like either Red Book audio or more advanced chip music on consoles that had far more sophisticated technology, I guess. You end up getting stuff that's like retro video game music, but with the advantages of CD audio. It's really neat. And then eventually games just started doing soundtracks like movie soundtracks, and it was just kind of whatever. Like, I just don't care at that point. Obviously that's not the case for all game music, but why am I taking so long on this nose? What am I doing? I don't know why. It's always the sketch that's better, isn't it? The sketch is always just like a quick doodle, and then when you try to do final line art, it makes me wonder if I should have just done this as like a sketchy animation, to be honest. It probably would have been just as effective as what I'm doing right now. Didn't really plan this through, I just sketched it and started the stream. Hey there. Oh god. Hey there, Cherry T. Someone microwaved an egg and it exploded so hard, so I had to clean it up. Oh god, sorry to hear that. Green book. There's a green book. Yeah, I'm still having thoughts about how I actually want to go about this picture. Well, I say picture, it's supposed to be an animation, but currently it's just kind of... Maybe I should have done this with the sketchy lines instead of these like more solid lines. I don't know. Like pen lines versus pencil lines. Maybe I should have used pencil lines. Like what I've got on the yeah, like what I've got on the actual sketch lines. I might change my like approach to this picture, to this art. Also, I very much sketched this Sonic without Moonchild's hand in the way in mind. So I'm going to have to adjust that as well. Rubber, please. Oh. CD-ROM is the yellow book. Oh, blimey, it's a Moonchild video from 2009. Yeah, it was way too low in the sketch. I don't know, I think I'll stick with what I'm doing here for the time being. It could work. Oh, that's all on the same layer, whoops. Also not too concerned about joining all the lines because the colours are just going to be his ears are low so he can hear the tremors of the earth. Yeah, that checks. Sonic is an environmentalist after all. It's all about destroying dem machines, which, you know, Moonchild also is. It's very much a, you know, against the robots kind of thing. Very similar. Except that was more like a robot virus, or like a virus that turns everything robotic and mechanical, I guess. I was having this conversation with Cherry T earlier before she left for work, but Sonic is a deceptively hard character to draw. Like, he wasn't really made with 3 dimensions in mind. At least, not to some extent, anyway. And he's deceptively tricky. I mean, he's very much like a rubber hose kind of character, but it's more, I'm thinking more like the shape of these spikes and stuff. They can be interpreted in so many different ways. Sort of kind of going for sort of Sonic CD intro kind of vibe for this. Oh yeah, Rayman was also originally going to be that kind of plot. I suppose maybe they dropped it because they realised everyone was doing that. Alright, I'm pretty happy with that. Let's just do another layer for security. Stomach. The thing I like about this style of Sonic running is you don't have to worry about like his legs being attached to his body. Which is kind of whatever. Sonic. Yeah, his turnarounds were highly inconsistent in the 90s. Yep. When I was a kid, I always assumed the way they did it in Sonic the Comic was the canonical way of doing it, and the back was just a mess. It was like, I'll just quickly show it. It was like this. It was like this. This is how they showed you how to draw it in the comics. It was all messed up in the back. It was like, what is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? And then obviously there was a point in time where like Sega were really pushing them to like promote Sonic 3D. So suddenly like Richie Delson's artwork for Sonic was like the spikes were like upwards, like the European box art, so he would look like this from certain angles, but then from other angles he wouldn't. It was really weird. It was really strange. Oh my god, that quick doodle Sonic almost looks better than the one I've been drawing for Proppers. No, not really. Almost. But yeah, that was a really strange time when they kind of forced that. I don't actually know if they forced that, but air freshener at best. Yeah. Car air freshener. Christmas tree. Alright. His arm's a bit thicker, I guess. The other arm's like, yeah. I don't know if I've been doing this about an hour. I haven't even done one frame. Great. Let's see how this goes. Worst case scenario, this will be an illustration instead of an animation, but we'll see. Man, this music is popping. This just sounds like Tekken, this one. Which, you know, probably some of the same composers. I don't know how to make banging techno beats, is what I'm saying. We'll go with that for now. And their arms too high up. Some cracking EDM playing right now. This is Ridge Racer. This is Ridge Racer, apparently. Apparently there's a lot of Ridge Racer music I haven't heard. So far, I've only recognised a single song on this playlist. It just tells you how little Ridge Racer I've actually played, apparently. No, I think there is some Ridge Racer 4 in here, and I just can't remember all of it. Let's redraw that on. That's on the same layer as the spike, that's annoying. That wasn't meant to be the case. Might have to make a full flare now. I went to this pinball museum once, and for some reason they had DDR and Daytona. It was really funny. I mean, I wouldn't complain. I mean, I love me some pinball, but I to get a break from all the pinball, I wouldn't mind some Daytona. Wouldn't complain. That's neat. I'd love to go to some more pinball things, pinball museums. Isn't that running out? Because I'm on the wrong layer. This arm looks a bit weird. Still looks a bit weird. I think it's where it is rather than how it is. Rubbed out that. Keep forgetting what's on what layer here. I think that'll do. Where'd you go? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Lots of chat. There was one in Rotterdam, but it was closed on the day we docked there. Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. That's true. Did go to this one in, I can't remember where it was, somewhere in the UK, but it was pretty small, wasn't it? It wasn't much to it. It wasn't really a museum as such, it was more just a handful of pinball machines in a place with like a calf. It was alright. But it wasn't a museum as such. I know there's a really good one in America somewhere. I think it's in Vegas? There was even some you couldn't touch, but were the earliest examples of pinball ever, before the era of flippers. Oh, yeah, where they were almost like pachinko machines. They just had like holes and you shot the ball up and hit some things and then it fell in a hole. Those kind of machines, yeah. Oh, it was in Birmingham, that's right. Oh, Margate had some really good vintage, like really vintage arcade machines that were like of that, and some like really old pinball machines as well. Dreamland in Margate, I don't know if they still have them, but they were pretty sweet. I've got photos of them somewhere. Well, that hand has definitely changed position from what I had originally. I'll just move the sketch so I can line it up. Like there, I suppose. Okay, I'm quite happy with the Sonic so far. Looks alright. Looks pretty good. Pretty happy with him. I say. It's been a very long time since it's actually been quite a while since I've drawn Sonic. I used to when I was a kid, I literally drew him every single day for like 10 years straight. Like, I didn't draw much else. I was literally making little Sonic the Hedgehog comics like daily. So I drew him way too much. Definitely eyeballed a lot of Sonic the comic, especially Richard Elston's art. He was probably my biggest influence as a kid. Right, let's draw this hand, which in the sketch was definitely inspired by a Sonic CD pose, but I'm not going to directly reference it here. I'm just going to draw what I've got. Super fancy coffee, even by my standards. Oh yeah, it was quite pricey, wasn't it? I recall. I'll go with that for now. Maybe. Oops. Yeah, we'll go with that for now. Put that sketch back where it belongs. Yeah, roughly there. Okay. Starting to look close to what I wanted. Let's get some sweat in there. Definitely need to do the I feel like I never used like pure black line art. I always seem to go roughly like a really dark shade of the color, the main color of the character. Whether that's a good idea or not, I don't know, but it's just something I tend to do. Right, now I really need to think about. This is the main. His legs here are the main thing that I've got to animate, so I need to think about how I want this to look. This is the part of it that is actually going to be the most animated thing here, isn't it? So. Yeah, I need to actually think about this. Everything else is just going to be sort of like rattling and shaking and wibbling about. But the legs are going to be like that abstract, crazy stuff that you see in Sonic CD. Might even have to look at some frames of it again, just to see. I'm just going to look up. I still feel like the intro to Sonic CD is still the best piece of Sonic the Hedgehog animation that has ever existed. It just is. Like nothing tops it. Nothing tops it. It's perfection. Ooh, got a bit of a clip there. I'm just trying to find frames of it, but it's not giving me much. No, I will say Sonic Mania got very, very, very close. They definitely got very close. Like, Sonic Mania's intro is very well done. It's pretty much what that for me is what Sonic should be. I know there's lots of versions of Sonic and some people like other Sonics, but that style of Sonic is is my Sonic. He's mine. He's my one. Hardly a hot take. A lot of people like it. Even in this Sonic CD intro, sometimes he just has mittens. He just has circles for hands, and then other times he's got like really realistic hands. Wow, I'm not having much luck finding what I'm looking for. Yeah. Image search engines are just rubbish now, aren't they? Alright, well. It's so funny someone did that Moonchild edit. Which one? Might even just try like sketching how I want this to look. Like, sort of do there. Oh, well. Sonic. Oh, on Sonic CD, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I do like that. That might actually be what inspired me to draw this the way I've drawn this, to be honest. That probably subconsciously did that. Because this drawing of Moonchild looks very much like that. So whoever made that edit, I owe them I owe them some kind of credit, I suppose, for inspiring this. The OVA definitely comes close, but I just feel like it was like the same team and everything, but I just think I guess the model sheet they used for the OVA wasn't quite as good as the CD one. It's not quite there, like, and it was clearly a budget OVA as well, so like the animation, it does have its moments, like the animation in that, but it was definitely done on the cheap a bit. And I don't know, I'm mainly talking about like the actual like design of Sonic, like the way the spikes are drawn and his expressions and the way they animate him in the OVA, in the Sonic CD intro is just peak. Alright, well, we'll go with that for now, and then we'll jazz it up. I'm really trying to figure out how I'm actually gonna I haven't really thought this through too much, to be honest, like how this is actually gonna animate, but oh, you mean the what was it called? Sonic the Animation. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's good too. The design in that is actually surprisingly a little bit Western looking. It's kind of, yes, it was in Sonic Jam. Yeah, it was just called Sonic the Animation, and I don't think anyone actually knows what the context of that film was. Like, why was it made? Like, I don't actually know why that film exists. But it's cool. I do like that. I watched that probably 1,000 times when I was a kid on my Saturn. And the trailer to the Sonic OVA being like, what's this mysterious Japanese Sonic cartoon? And then, like, we didn't get it for like another 3 years after that game came out. No, I didn't get it till '97, so I guess 2 years. Yeah, I'm starting to think I should have done this with like the sketchy lines, but oh well. Right, well, we've got the line art there for the first frame. If I put this on animation mode, will it let me, if I make a new frame, it should onion skin it? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so Fire Alpaca does technically have onion skinning. Yes, they did. I think that's the case. Yeah, you can really tell. Was it TMS? Might have been TMS. Yeah, you can really tell. The Sonic design in that animation is actually like, as I say, it's a little bit more on the sort of Western looking side, for sure. And it's actually surprisingly detailed, like shading on that Sonic in that animation as well. Maybe one of these days I will do like a ranking of Sonic animation or something. Like based on like which ones I enjoyed most. Maybe that's an idea. Like just based on their aesthetics alone, maybe. Because Sonic CD's peak, OVA's up there, Sonic Mania's up there. And then like bottom of the barrel in terms of like the style for me is probably like Sonic Boom or something. I just don't care. Like I just don't care for it. The show is like quite witty and amusing at times, but I just think aesthetically it looks rubbish. I don't like the designs. I don't like the character designs. I don't like the cheapo CGI. It just looks rough. Yes, and TMS did animate Sonic X as well. Yeah. Sonic X was such a mixed bag, man. Like, it should have been better than it was. Like, some episodes look great, other episodes look like complete dog shit. Like, there's that, I remember when I was first watching it on, like, untranslated, as it was airing in Japan, as, like, tiny 100p or 200p, like, real player files. And then watching, I think it was like the 5th episode or the 6th episode, the one that was like a Knuckles-centric episode. And Knuckles' bloody proportions kept changing in every shot. And he would have a giant head, and then he had giant, like, tiny hands. It was really bad. It's just like, oh my god, that first episode looked so good. What happened? Like, it's just such a mixed bag. Oh, and Underground is also down there, yeah. Definitely. Especially, speaking of Knuckles, especially the Knuckles episode. Oh my god. It's just hilarious. It's so wonky. Oh. They animated the intro for the Super Mario World cartoon. Really? Oh, I didn't actually know that. Huh. Yeah, I don't think they did the... Oops. Oh, that's interesting. Let's put it as... Oh, I want that in there. I want that in there. There we go. Yeah, and then if I click back on frame 1, you can't actually see me clicking on the layers because I'm in front of it, but... Alright, so I could... start thinking about the second frame here. Then I'll do stuff like effects animation afterwards, I think. I'll focus on the characters for now. I'm hoping this doesn't end up being like a 2-stream thing. I kind of went into this planning for it to just be 1 stream, but we'll see, I guess. Right, let's go back to that first frame. Now I'm just trying to think from memory what these legs look like. Oh man, a Mario show by TMS back in the day. Yeah, that would have been mint. Right, I've really got to think about this now. The way they do these legs in Sonic is so abstract. I should have really studied it a bit more. I'm just kind of guessing it right now. Yeah, I really should have studied this, shouldn't I? There's a guy on YouTube who's doing like a full HD remaster of the Sonic CD animation by basically just drawing it, tracing over it, and adding frames so everything is on ones. And it looks incredible. It's so crazy. He's like drawing over it, expanding the aspect ratio so you can see more of everything around you. So he's having to draw everything frame by frame that isn't even in the animation. Like, it looks incredible. Oh yeah, I heard about that. They aired it on a channel. What was it, Me TV Cartoons, I think it's called in America. And yeah, it had like AI upscaling. It looked absolutely dreadful. Just all wonky. No, this is what I wanted, but so yeah, now I've got that there, I can think about how I want him to draw something similar here. Sort of just making this up as we go along, to be honest. And just see what it ends up looking like. Oh yeah, I haven't put the hand in yet, have I? Might be too different, I don't know. Yeah. Oh god, yeah, D&R weren't great either, was it? Kind of just doing this all on one layer at the moment. Feel like, ink dropped again. Yeah, we don't have Me TV now. Like, in terms of the content it gets, it's quite impressive. I wish we did have a channel like that here. Not that I have telly, but, you know. It's surprising some of the stuff they actually they show on that channel. I'm actually kind of surprised by some of it. Like, actually bringing back some cartoons I don't think anyone really has that much nostalgia for, but they're just there anyway. Some really strange stuff, but it's cool that they're doing it. because you ain't getting that out of Boomerang anymore. I don't even know if Boomerang's still a thing, actually. Or if it is, it's definitely not about old cartoons anymore. It's just another Cartoon Network, from what I remember. And that's been the case for ages. As I say, I'm not even sure Boomerang's a thing anymore. Oh, hello there. Hey then. Hey, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, the legs are kind of getting in the way here. I can't see what I'm doing. That side's fine. It's this side that's dodge. As I say, this isn't a serious animation, so I'm not too bothered if it comes out a bit pants. Oh yeah, this hand. I haven't done this hand yet. Turn those legs off again so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, there we go. Oops. Oh! Hello again. Hello. Oh, I see what happened there. Yeah. Okay, there. It was your alt. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's put it on that layer or whatever. If this Ridge Racer playlist, mixtape, whatever, ends, then I know I've been doing this for too long, because it's a long one. It's like 4 hours, I think. If it ends, I have got other stuff I can play, but like, yeah. It will mean I've been going for a really long time. That looks like. Don't really like the legs, but I think everything else probably works. It's just the legs that don't work. Yeah, those legs are pants. That's not really what I wanted. As I say, I should probably maybe have a look at the intro again. Delete that. I haven't actually saved this for ages. I should do that. I've been busy setting up Moonchild for Mac. That's cool. That's cool. No worries. Not a problem. That sounds cool. What are you getting on with? Let's see if I can. Can I just open that? Bring YouTube. Yeah. Don't need the audio. I'll pause it and I'll go through it slowly. That's how it looks. Whoa, yeah, that moves quick. Alright. Don't mind me, I'm just combing through. I don't know if I can do frame by frame on mobile. I'm trying to do it on mobile. Oh man, that's so good. Don't know if that's the best shot to go with. Everything moves so quick in this animation, man. I think it is mostly on ones, but not entirely on ones. Oh, this is probably a good spot to look at. Bit hard to capture. This is the thing that's probably this is technically the hardest part of this, just figuring out how I want this to look. Because it kind of goes all over the place in crazy shapes, doesn't it? I know in my head how I want this to look, but whether I can actually pull it off here is... Man, image search is rubbish on here. Just give me... It's completely irrelevant rubbish. Ah, that would be a good place to check. That's a Kookaburra, has some pretty good like concept art and stuff, and I can comb frame by frame in that as well. I should have done this beforehand, shouldn't I? Because now the stream's just kind of gone, oh, there's even like a... Ah, yeah, that might help a bit. Yeah, that helps. Yeah, there's some Genga of like model sheets and stuff that literally show how the legs, when they're going really fast, work, so that's cool. We could definitely do one that's like that, but it sort of like gets bigger on one end and smaller on the other, like that. Yeah. I'll colour the body separate from the legs so I don't have to do strange stuff with it. And that might help. Let's work on Moonchild a bit, just to get an idea of what we're going for. Hey there, shut up and play. welcome. Just popping by to say thank you. Your video on, I can't remember what it was called exactly, but it mentioned animation, how to animate TheodoTube mini avatars, and it helped me create mine. Oh, thank you. Oh, it was probably my how to use TheodoTube mini video, but yeah, thank you. I'll have to have a look on. I'll go check out your pngtuber. Bit slowing down. Well, speaking of my pngtuber, it just slowed down for a second there, and I'm not sure why. I think the CPU went up, but no, it's fine. It's 40% still, so that's alright. Yeah, let's work on Moonchild a bit. It's that sort of green colour at the moment. So he's not actually, Moonchild's not actually going to move that much. He's just going to be sort of subtle compared to Sonic going crazy. So these frames need to look pretty similar to what we've already got. Just a little bit different. Yeah. Like there's a bit of resistance, you know? Maybe the clothes could be sort of rippling a bit. This is probably far too ambitious for what I planned to just be a silly little thing. Nearly at bus stop, so be back from text chat soon. Okie dokie. What's really going to sell this is going to be like the effects around it when I get to them. Yeah, I feel like I need about 4 frames for this to work. Maybe more, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I like the idea of him just sort of ripple it, almost like wiggling a bit, just from like the force of it. Alright, let's think about this. Like his ears flapping in the wind of it, I suppose. Doing all of this on one layer, I probably shouldn't. I know these songs are bonkers. Since I downloaded this converted this into an MP3, I don't have the time codes to see what games these songs are from. Yeah, I want there to be a bit of resistance, like his body's like kind of shaking from it. I'm just going to draw a bunch of frames and then we'll see how it looks, if it even works. I'm not really putting much mind into this, I'm just doing it for fun, so we'll just see how it goes. It's not like I've planned this out or anything. So like the leg's gonna have to be mostly the same. He's standing his ground kind of thing. But maybe the tip of his toe could flap. Hello!
Okay.
How's it going?
Yeah, you had anything to eat?
I had a muffin.
Okay, so I can probably do myself a roll then.
It was before I streamed, but yeah.
Okay, nice. Just make, yeah. Just, is it this one?
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, have something to eat and then I'll go out and do the, get the bin out.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah. Oh yeah, go for it. I think.
Oh dear.
Okay, that don't look too bad.
Okay.
I just need 2 more frames. 2 more frames of that, and we might have something. If I open the. Oh, where's the autoplay? Oh, you can't see this, but it will open. It opens another little window where I can actually see the frames. No, for some reason it's taking one of them out. Okay, yeah, I think this could potentially work. It's promising. I think there's something here. So we just got to do this at least 2 more times, and I think we will see if this works. Oh, it's because there's a sketch folder. It keeps blanking that one out. Yeah, that's a bit annoying, but I don't really know what to do about that. I should probably save. I'm not saving enough. I'm really like saving like once every half hour, and I've been doing this for almost 2 hours. Jeez. Well, you know, I've kind of treated this more like an illustration that just so happens to have more frames, but there you are. I'll play around with it. Alright, so frame 3. Maybe we should do Moonchild's frame first. It's got to be in there, mate. In there. I've just been putting these folder as Moon rather than Moonchild. Just Moon. Oh, I know. Let's see how this looks. So we got that. So we want the ears to go. Isn't there a way to make the onion skin 2 frames? Ah, yes there is. Ah, brilliant. Yeah, there we go. So I haven't done a lot of animation in Fire Alpaca because it's quite simple. There's not a lot to it, but it does have these onion skin settings, which is nice. Yeah. Wetting me whistle. Let's give this next frame a go. So which frame's there? Yeah. Again, mostly the same. It's mainly the ears flapping. I might even get away with just 3 frames, maybe, and then like repeat the second frame in between. That ear's not long enough. Again, proportion wise that looks a bit strange. Try that, that doesn't seem too bad. Obviously it's going to need colours and stuff as well. Ear flapping was also something the spriter on Cosmic Child came up with, and I think it's a really neat feature for his design that wasn't originally there. Ah, oh, that's cool. Cosmic Child, huh? Remind me what Cosmic Child is? Yeah, so even that like little collar bit is kind of flapping a bit. Maybe we'll put this a bit more subtle on that. Certain parts of him I don't really want to be moving much at all. Back in that. Think Evil Ghost Moonchild essentially. I posted a work in progress of his sprite on B-Sky. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll have to give that a look. Yeah, the arm is mostly the same. Or this arm is mostly the same. It doesn't really change much. But the sort of tufty bits are kind of flapping a bit. Oh, I recognise that sound. Where have I heard that? As I say, I shouldn't be fretting too much about the quality of the line art because it's got to be moving so quick. And the thing that's really going to sell it is going to be like all the clouds and smoke and junk on in the corners. Well, that's the idea anyway. In theory, we'll get there at some point. That one. That finger's not quite. It's a bit rubbish. As I say, I shouldn't be worrying too much about the line art, but there we are. I'm doing it anyway. What my pet hates in Fire Packer is on my tablet I have a button for switching between rubber and pen, and sometimes it will just ink drop whatever I'm on at the time. It's like I didn't want that. When I'm trying to change from pen to rubber, it instead ink drops. And I don't know what that shortcut is. I want it to go away. Okay, that finger here is kind of flapping. Yeah, that sound effect, where have I heard that? Probably another Namco game. Probably. Which way was that going? Alright, so it's going down. See if we can get away with. See if we can get away with 3 frames. I don't see why not. But I'm shocked how little of the original, like, couple games this playlist has. At least so far. How far into it even am I? Not even halfway. Alright, well, that's a good sign. This is like 4 hours long. Yeah, I've been going for about 2 hours. Oh, okay. I don't think I've done too bad for the time I've been doing this, I suppose. Alright, well, that's him. Let's work on Sonic. Third frame. We might get away with 3 frames and then just do like this second frame will repeat as the 4th frame kind of thing. Make sure to save. Yeah, I can't remember. Sonic's not as subtle in his movement as Moonchild is. Moonchild is supposed to be quite subtle. Sonic is not. That's the idea, anyway. So you can make each frame a bit different, quite a bit different from the last. Sillier as we get, like, more exaggerated as we go along. Yeah. I really like how wide the openings are for the gloves. Yeah, yeah. I think that's another thing I like about this design. Yeah, how like the Sonic CD design is just how wide. Yeah, like you can see right inside those gloves, man. It's just like cartoonishly large holes. I get you. How's it going?
Yeah, I've been sort of out to eat.
Nice one. What did you have?
I had one of them rolls with a bit of cheese in.
Oh, okay.
The brioche rolls.
Oh, yeah.
Let me know.
Hmm.
Let me know if you want any more hot drinks or anything later.
Yeah.
Me?
Oh no, tangents! God forbid. Yeah, I keep forgetting about this hand for some reason, this arm for some reason. Right, now the legs. Again, on Tsukugaburu, I found this concept art for the Sonic CD intro where it actually shows how the legs kind of work, so that's really useful.
That's
Almost forgot that was a thing.
That's handy dandy.
Yeah, it's very handy. Very handy dandy. How the sort of crazy abstract feet zipping around kind of looks. Do that on a separate layer, of course.
It's like an infinity sign. It's like an infinity sign, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I don't know if it has like a term, like if people have a coined a phrase for it, other than Sonic CD Run, or like it's the move you get in Sonic CD where you hold up and press the button rather than down on the button. It's not even terribly useful, to be honest, but it's there. It's almost too similar to that one, but maybe. So say I might clean these lines up after the fact. I'm just trying to get the actual animation how I want it. Could probably do a full frame potentially. I think 4 might work. Oh, super peel out, that's it. That's the name of the move. I don't know why I forgot what it was called, but yeah, super peel out. Yeah. But he does this in like 20 other situations in other games. Yeah. That's right, yeah. Sonic Lost Worlds just had that as just his fastest run anyway, yeah. As like a nostalgia thing, I suppose. You're like, hey, remember that, remember that, remember that. Remember when he did that with his legs?
The member berries.
Member berries. Might have to just temporarily delete the sketch layer so I can actually... Oh, actually, I think it was just a case of the background layer being on. I think that's why it's doing that. Let's have a look. Animation. Autoplay. No, it's still doing it. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, it looks alright though. I think, yeah, it must be because of this folder. Let's try it now. Nope, still doing it. I don't know how to make it not have a white frame. I mean, you guys can't even see this, but there's like another window that pops up. I'm trying to figure out how to take that first frame of white out, because it's annoying. Oh, activate frame, what's that doing? Yeah, this is free, and then there's like 2 blank frames. I don't want the blank frames. I'll turn that off now. Will it play properly now? Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Alright. Actually, that's not too bad.
Hmm.
It's kind of what I wanted. Yeah, and then obviously I've got to do some effects animation as well. I might do the effects animation in a bit more of a paintery style, so it almost looks like background stuff, maybe. But yeah, so yeah, that's all right. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I will change the window a second, and you'll be able to see what I'm talking about. Because at the moment you can't. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Why ain't it let me pick it? Oh, that's weird. Oh, there we go, there we go. You should be able to see it now. Yeah, there we go. That's what we got. I'm not even sure if it needs a full frame. It's not looping properly yet, but we could maybe do one more frame, potentially. Yeah, maybe. I think it's getting there, it's getting there. I do kind of like how the legs look, but I do think Sonic needs one more frame. Yeah, this needs one more frame. I think I've decided that's what it needs. Switch it back. That's on 2s. Obviously, if I put it on 1s, it's going to be way too fast. Because that's the other thing with this, is you've got like this little tab in the corner. You can change the frames per second. I think I've got it on 12 at the moment. So that would be 15. And that already looks a bit too fast. And obviously, you can go as high as 60 FPS. And look how ridiculous this is going to look. It's actually slowing my computer down. I shouldn't do that. 30's too much. 24's too much. Nah, this needs to be like 12. 12 feels good. 12 frames per second. That feels right. Alright, how do I get this back to... There we go. That's cool though. I can actually... I do think Fire Packers, even though it's just a simple frame by frame thing, I think I do like how it works. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I think you need just one more frame to do it. I just realised I've saved, but I've deleted the. Can I go back? Yeah. I don't actually want to lose those folders and stuff, so. Oh, frame 2, frame 3. Yeah, there needs to be one more. Frame 4 would. I think 4 ought to do it. And whether or not, well, we'll see. Yeah. One more frame and then we'll find a way to make it loop. Then I'll start thinking about potentially the effects. And then the colour I'll probably do off stream, because the colour will be just a simple flat colours and that'll be a bit boring to watch. So I'll probably do that off stream. Actually do Sonic as the last. So this frame is definitely the most refined one, looking at that Sonic, and then after that it just kind of descends into madness, but it's fine. Yeah, it's well done Sonic this time.
So I'm just going to do a couple of the exercises up here and then I'll go back downstairs and do the rest.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
What are we doing? We want to get to... kind of want to get back to here, because it's been getting more exaggerated with each one. Yeah, so if anything, we want this one to be closer to that, yeah. Yeah. Trying to think. How do we do this? Oh yeah. just about here, but yeah.
Basically, I've been watching wildlife cams and I've been watching the swan one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because we've got a swan's nest up our way.
Oh yeah, in that park near us. Yeah, they've got a massive nest, and we've been watching the mum and dad take turns sitting on the eggs. Trying to think if I'm going to add an extra frame, how's it going to work? I almost feel like just bringing it back. Yeah, let's see. We'll draw one more here and we'll see how it works. Hmm. Oh yeah. I'm just thinking about these frames. Yeah, I think this one's just all come back to that style. I think it can go a bit calmer, like here.
I suppose one sign would be if the pen starts turning the eggs like this one was doing.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, this is a fun fact, right? About swans.
Uh-huh.
The males are called cobs.
Cobs?
And the females are called pens.
Oh.
And it's kind of funny because up here, cob also just means like a roll or sandwich.
Yeah, that's how you got me confused, because now, like, it's taken me long enough to get used to calling bread, like, rolls, cobs, and now you're telling me that swans are called cobs? Or, like, male ones? It's funny. And cobs that eat cobs. Well, they shouldn't. They shouldn't eat cobs. Don't feed cobs to cobs. Don't do that. They'll choke.
Yeah, don't feed bread to
Don't feed cobs to cobs. Or pens. Definitely don't feed pens to pens. That's a really bad idea.
I was watching an hour on as well a few weeks ago one egg hatched and so it's absolutely clean as well.
Yeah. How do you suppose he keeps his nose shiny? Does he wash it with a polish? I kind of interpret it as him having like a dog's nose, like a wet dog nose.
Yeah.
that's my interpretation. The text, if he had a realistic textured nose, it would be like a dog's nose.
Yeah, oh yeah, like in the film.
Yeah, I suppose in the film he kind of had that, right? In the movies. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I assume so. Well, the problem with this is he doesn't really look like he's looking at Moonchild anymore. He's supposed to be looking at Moonchild. Yeah, there we go. This one doesn't look great either. I'm back once more. Just got back from Smith's. Ooh, Smith's Toy Superstore.
Oh yeah. Oh,
that was not a paid advert. I just felt like singing it.
Our nearest one's about 15 minutes on the bus away, isn't it?
Yeah.
very close to that one of those stores of Jysk as well, as in just like the other IKEA.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Don't forget the button.
There's a few things out there.
Got some pretty good deals out of there a while back. What was it? The last one I got was the big Sonic Superstars penguin, like the big fat penguin. It was like £3 or something. It was really cheap. Dandy? As in the comic? Dandy comic? Was there something else?
Yeah, we might have to explain because I'm a bit out of the loop without any of the as far as horror games are concerned and the toys they make out of those. And
Is that what that is, or I don't know.
trying to remember what it was I got for my niece. I think I got a stuff like. Oh, you know what? I really can't remember.
Well, this tune's jazzy.
I know about 2 years ago she was into Poppy Playtime, and I tried to look for stuff with that for her.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a Roblox game.
Fair enough. Dandy's World.
Oh yeah. No, there used to be this comic book that was similar to the Beano called the Dandy.
I think it might still be a thing, but
Yeah,
I'm not 100% sure. Beano's definitely still a thing.
Oh, absolutely.
It recently just had like a revival of Banana Man, so.
Oh yeah. Things we saw. Well, even all of those comics were before our time, but
They were
they were
pretty
around
active when we were
yeah.
kids, so.
Yeah, we used to I used to have like a few dangerous Dans and stuff.
I feel like
No, desperate Dans, I mean.
I feel like Dandy and Beano were the kind of comics I didn't go out of my way to buy, but they just ended up on my lap anyway, because you just end up with them. People would just give them to you, like your grandparents would be like, oh, I got these for you, and then just chuck some Beanos on your lap, and you're like, yeah, alright.
Oh yeah, the Free Bears that one time.
Oh, those hideous free bears, yeah. Oh, the bears that look like this, they're like...
Oh, they're all like hairy.
Yeah, they've got a really big nose like that, and they're just like, oh, they've got big teeth like that. Yeah, that's how they look, roughly. It's a very rough approximation based on not seeing them for probably 20, 30 years.
And I think about 3 years before that, she was into Lanky Box.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I remember buying a few like mystery boxes of that Lanky Box. I think that was like a Roblox thing.
Yeah.
If I remember right.
Alright. Wasn't anything from Chili's?
Good question. I can't say we had anything spicy today. We just did spaghetti and meatballs.
Spaghetti and meatballs. Well, this playlist has gone very jazzy and smooth. I think we might be in Type 4 territory. I think this is Type 4 territory. Sounds like it. I haven't played it in years, but pretty certain this is how that game goes.
Do my massage.
Yeah.
I got distracted by the fact that some signets were being hatching out on a live cam. So
Yeah. It's fair. Totally justified.
I'm really hoping the ones up our way start hatch soon. Then
I reckon it'll be any week now because they've had them a while. At least 3 weeks. Maybe 4. So I'm just going to keep popping over there each week, at least once a week, I think.
it's usually about a month after they're laid.
Yeah. incredible, but it'll do.
I didn't do them yesterday because I've got a bit wound up about something.
Right, let's do his last pair of legs. Again, we will look at the very basic stickman looking draft like of how this works. This one will be more like that.
Yeah, but it does come through it. I ate a cob as in the sandwich like the other week. Hash brown one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was like putting hash browns in like a shiny hot dog.
Yeah. Let's see how that works. Well, I've got to draw Moonchild, yeah. Moon. Folder's just called Moon. Moonchild on Mac is going surprisingly well. I bet it's going to explode in my face, but I'm hopeful. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Working on porting it to Mac. Did a Linux version.
I did see.
Yeah, doing a Linux version now. Doing a Mac port. Am I mistaken, or is there a Dreamcast version as well? Because I know there's definitely a Wii version. I seem to remember, I don't know if it was you, Asvino, or someone else mentioned that there might be a Dreamcast version. I'm surprised if there is. I'm surprised I haven't already heard about it elsewhere, because I'm in the Dreamcast community on Discord and stuff. So Dreamcast Junkyard.
And stuff, so.
Yeah, well, I'm still on their Discord. I'm still classed as I'm still considered part of the Dreamcast Junkyard, even though I don't write there much anymore, if at all. But you know, might have to rearrange the order of these frames once we've done them. Depends how it goes. Right. So you got. Maybe this one could be. One's been. Yes, there's actually two. Oh. One's been developed on the Moonchild Discord and one's on B-Sky. Oh, what Dreamcast pulls? Damn. I've been quite excited about the Sonic R port to the Dreamcast, which is silly because I could play it on the Saturn, but you know, the idea of having it on Dreamcast is neat, and it's come along really quickly. It's the same person that ported like a bunch of N64 games and is working on Sonic Mania for the Dreamcast as well. That Sonic Mania port looks like it was, especially the special stages, you know, like the sort of Mode 7 looking ones where you chase the UFO. Those were really difficult to get optimized on the Dreamcast. Got there in the end though. That seemed tough, like really tough. Apparently even like the Vita version, the Vita homebrew port of Sonic Mania doesn't run them as smooth as the Dreamcast one does, so it's pretty sick. Oh yeah, so I need to come up a bit. Yeah, we're definitely in Type 4 territory, I think. I'm probably going to sound like a Ridge Racer imposter by getting the games attributed wrong, but I haven't played them that much. Not as much as like Sega Rally, for example.
I've never played a Ridge Racer at all.
They definitely take some getting used to, especially like the drifting mechanic. It's tough in some of them.
My uncle used to We used to play Sega Rally because my uncle used to have it on his Sega Saturn.
Sega Rally is still, for my money, the best arcade racing game ever made. That or Outrun 2 is a toss-up between Sega Rally 1 and Outrun 2. It's a toss-up between them two. They're the game. I could play those games forever and ever and ever and never get bored of them. I really want a modern port of Outrun 2, man. I'll have to have a look at those Dreamcast ports. Dreamcast scene's been absolutely bonkers in the last couple of years. Like, those ports of like the GTA games are insane. I don't know how that was even possible. Like, I mean, obviously the source code got it got like reverse engineered for PC and stuff, and then it somehow led to a Dreamcast version. I do not know how that was possible, but I've got both GTA 3 and San Andreas sitting on my GDEMU on my Dreamcast, but I for some reason couldn't get the full fat version of San Andreas to work. I think it was San Andreas anyway. The one after 3, whichever one that was. I'm not much of a GTA person. There's like a really compressed CDI version of it where like the sound quality of like the voices is really, really compressed, like really squashed down, which are basically taking like a game that was on like a DVD, a PS2 disc, like probably a dual layer DVD disc at that, and squashing it down to what would fit on a Dreamcast GD-ROM disc. So they had to compress things heavily. But there is a version you can play that's a GDI file, which is like I think it's just over, it's like a couple gig or something. And that version is not as compressed, but I couldn't get that version to work for some reason. I barely dabbled with it, to be fair.
Alright, so I'm going to do the rest of my exercises downstairs, and I'll hop in text chat while I'm doing that.
Okie dokie.
Alright.
See you in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll see how this fourth frame works, if at all. I really hope we get some good Moonchild mashups. Moonchild song mashed up with like something like this. I'm gonna have to go into the Sonic layer a second. Probably could have saved myself a lot of time by not drawing most of Moonchild, like drawing all of them from scratch each time, but whatever. It gives him a wiggle. It gives him a wiggle. Going 2.5 hours? Alright, I'm not like by no means disappointed with how quick the pace of this. All things considered. pace of this hasn't been too bad. Sometimes it takes me forever to get a little bit of animation done. I am quite slow. But I'm trying not to be too perfectionist about the line art quality. Whoa, this is funky as hell. Yeah, I'm trying not to be too delicate. Yeah, too perfectionist. Have a look at that. 104, 45. Might even have to sort of come back on itself, I don't know. If I delete those other layers again, I can have a look at the loop, see if it loops right. Well, it probably doesn't loop right currently, but let's have a look. Right, I'll switch you back over again so you can see it. There we go. Yeah, I think that's worked. Yeah, I'm fine with that actually. Hey, hello there. Welcome. I've been animating this this image of Moonchild holding back Sonic. It's a redraw, but it's also technically an animate. Obviously, it's only 4 frames, but I think that's all it really needs. I think the only thing I don't really like is Sonic's hands, both of Sonic's hands. But you know what? As I say, I'm not going to be too precious about this. I'm just going to put this out there. Looks cool. Oh, thank you. Just trying to think. I think Sonic needs to wiggle around more. But all that will require is just moving his frame around. I think he's too static, even though he's doing stuff. Even though he's like wigging out, he's not like shaking enough, if that makes sense. I think Moonchild looks pretty much exactly what I wanted. You know, I might repeat one of the frames just so it loops back round again for him. I don't know. I think it's alright. Yeah, I think I'll tweak Sonic's position on each frame just a little bit, and we'll see how that looks. Who is Moonchild? Right, so Moonchild is a 1997 DOS game. No, not DOS. It's I keep thinking it's DOS for some reason. It's like a Windows 95 game. It started life as an Amiga game, and then mid-development became a PC game, and it has become, I guess you could call it a meme, but I feel like there's a whole community around it now, which is kind of banging. It's actually really cool. It sort of became a meme because of the song from the Amiga version, the prototype Amiga version of the game, just being such a banger and having fun lyrics. Like, Moonchild, whoa, you have the power to be his friend. It's Moonchild. Yeah, that. That's what made it, gave it meme status. Mostly on Blue Sky, I think. I don't think it's really like cracked anywhere else. Moonchild is effectively the mascot of Blue Sky at this point. And you may have noticed, I don't know if you've noticed, but I am also Moonchild right now. Well, actually, if you don't know who Moonchild is, you don't know what his colour scheme is, but basically, I'm in the colour scheme of Moonchild right now. I played the game in its entirety on this channel. If you go into the live section, you can find the 2 parts of my live stream of playing the game. If you want to check it out, you can at some point. That'd be great. What was I doing? Oh yes, I was going to wiggle Sonic around. I might have to redraw some stuff while I do that. Keep that one as is, and then might even rotate him slightly. I don't know. We'll see. I just think he needs to like vibrate a bit. If that makes sense. I'll just move him for now. So he's like, yeah, not like in the same exact position every time. If that makes sense. And then I'll probably I'll have to redraw some aspects, obviously. But oh, I just realised I need to get the sketch and stuff back. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I will save as. I'll save the sketch layer on a separate file so I don't have to worry about accidentally deleting it. Do that. And then we'll save back to... There we go. And then I can delete those frames without... I can delete the sketch folder. Basically, I'm using Fire Alpaca, which is a free art program, and it does have some basic but kind of cool animation tools. It has an onion skin. Basically, you turn on an animation mode up here. Oh, I don't even think you can see that, but yeah, there's an animation tool, and basically every folder that's in the base area at the bottom here, just behind the back of my neck. You can't really see it at the moment, but every folder becomes a frame. But the cool thing is you can have folders within that folder and they won't count as frames, so you can just have loads of folders in each folder, if that makes sense. And then you can play them back at whatever frame rate you want, and I think you can even export them as animated PNGs. Export animation, animated GIF, APNG, and MP4. Yeah. So I haven't really messed around with that a whole lot with Fire Alpaca's animation tools, but I'm using this as an experiment. Also, I've just realised, did I go backwards too much? Because I seem to have lost one of Moonchild's fingers, or did I not even draw it? I don't know. Tell you what, I'll draw it now just to get it. I'll just redraw it. I'm not going to worry about going back or whatever. Yeah, just redraw it, whatever. So yeah, let's what was I doing? I was wiggling Sonic around, and now I've got to do it again because I've backed out. I reckon that way. Yeah, you want him to sort of vibrate a bit, don't you? So he's more like, and then this one could be like, oh, that's the whole thing. Yeah, so I've got two folders within each frame folder. One for Moonchild and one for Sonic. I'm trying to think where would be a good place for him to do. Maybe there? I'm going to have to draw some new stuff, that's fine. And then 4 should be maybe more this way. Perhaps. Just trying to make sure he doesn't clash with anything. Yeah, let's see how that looks in the animation thing before I draw the bits in. Autoplay. Does that help? No, that looks too smacky. That, if anything, I'll show you. It looks a bit too much. Actually, I might calm that down. It looks a bit too wiggly. I think that's too wiggly. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't look quite right. I'm not sure about that. Not sure. It looks a bit too... Yeah, it looks a bit broken now. Your art style is really cool. Oh, thank you so much. I mean, technically this one is kind of... I'm deliberately trying to evoke the Sonic CG intro animation style. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. I'll change it back to how it was. Maybe make it more subtle. I think that might be a better option. Let's undo all that. Undo. You're going to show me the undos? Oh. It's brush. Wait. Let's go back in autoplay. Right, that's back to how it was. I think it just needs to go up and down slightly, maybe. I think that might be the... rather than shaking all around. I'm literally just moving the assets around at the moment, so it's a bit boring. Apologies. 2 could be up a bit, like that. And then 3 could be... up again, maybe, like that. Let's try that. Right, let's have a look. Maybe that's helped. It's subtle. But he is... yeah, I think that's fine. Oh, I have to keep switching it on here because it's a separate window. Yeah, I think that works. It's subtle enough. I hope more stuff gets announced for Sonic's 35th anniversary. I hope they go all out like the 30th. Yeah, that'll be nice. Or the 20th. Now that was a friggin' anniversary, man. Sonic Generations was special. I love that game. I adored that game. Especially the bloody music. Oh my god. When I found that Chaotix Doors into Summer remix hidden in the like little trophy room area, I think I almost cried. I think I was close to tears hearing that. Oh man, I love Doors into Summer so bloody much, man. Chaotix is not a great game. Hey, that finger's disappeared again. What happened there? Why do I keep losing that finger? That's really strange. I must be going back too much. I keep losing that finger. I don't know how that keeps happening. We will actually crack on with animating this soon. Doing more. Right. I don't know how I keep losing that finger on that full frame. It just keeps disappearing. I'm going to have to redraw some bits of Sonic there, but that's fine. So if we get the... there. I'm just going to have to redraw or move around some things. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, we'll draw back in that there. It's a bit janky. I'm just doing this little bit of animation for fun, to be fair. Speaking of the 35th anniversary, I do plan to do some Sonic stuff on this channel for it. Yeah, I spotted it, don't worry. I spotted the finger. I think I was going back too many instances and I keep losing it where I drew it in. But yeah, I do plan to do some Sonic stuff around the anniversary time, so in July. That frame's alright. This one needs tweaking. Whatever layer that is. Which layer is it? That one. Yeah. There. I've got a video that's already fully scripted, but I do need to do some new art and stuff for it. And it's basically it's me ranking all my childhood Sonic OCs. It's the stuff from when I was like 8 years old to when I was about 13 or whatever, including from Sonic fan games I did back in the day. So it's going to be like ranking characters from Sonic Switch and stuff. And what I want to do for it as well is not only I'll show all the artwork that I did have of those characters, but I'm going to try and redesign them just to see if I was to design them today, what would they look like. And a couple of these Sonic OCs that I came up with as a kid have actually just become just flat out OCs now. They're just like original characters that got nothing to do with Sonic anymore. there was like this character that eventually became a character, one of my OCs called Bomoink. But back in the day, he was like a Sonic Badnik called, what was his name? He was called like Mad Spike Foot Monster or something stupid like that. I had really unimaginative names for most of my characters. It was like Scissor Man and yeah, not Cut Man. I didn't even know what Mega Man was as a kid. Scissor Man and Bag Man and TV Man and just Object Man. Oh yeah, that 30th anniversary symphony was incredible. Oh man, yeah, that definitely got me a bit teary. Especially when they did like the 8-bit melody. Like that was the bit that really got me, because they never do anything with like the 8-bit Sonic games. So them doing like some Sonic Drift was like, oh my god, Sonic Drift, really? Hell yes. Hell yes. Most Sonic fans don't give a monkey's bum about stuff like Sonic Drift, but I grew up on stuff like the Game Gear, so Sonic Drift 2 was my bag. I loved it. What am I doing? I'm losing the train of thought here. I've gotten a bit distracted. It's fine. Not a problem. Just want to find that layer. Where is that layer? Not there, not there, not there. There it is. I was already on it. Whoa. Yeah, again, don't worry too much about the line art right now. We just want to get the animation down. Oh, this one's definitely overlapping now, but that's no surprise considering I moved them around. Right. Oh, also this hand is completely missing a line. Not worried about the line quality so much, but I completely missed a line there. Nipped it in the bud. Right, what should we do now? I think we should have a crack at the effects animation. I might actually have to bring up the oh yeah, I should probably show you what this is based on, because this is basically a redraw, but also kind of an animation. So this is the image that I'm technically reinterpreting in animation form. This is from back in like '92, I believe, when the developers of Moonchild were showing off the Amiga version of the game somewhere. You'll see there's like a joystick and a bunch of like are those Tuck crisps? Biscuits or whatever they are, cookies, and a bunch of drinks. So I've even... Oh, I forgot to put those in. I just realised I forgot to put those in. I need to animate those. I'm going to have to bring the sketch back in, which is in here. I'll ignore that. Take that off. I'm going to have to bring the sketch back in. If I can. Can I do that with this? Can I just bring the whole folder over? I'm not actually sure. On group layers, important. Oh, I've never actually done this. Can I just copy the entire sketch folder back into here? Clipboard with multiple layers. Where does it put it? Oh yes, it did. Sweet. Oh, nice. Okay, that's cool. Now I know how to do that. That's pretty sweet. Where's it put it though? He's putting it in folders I don't want it in. No! He's burying it in folders. I don't want it in folders. Stop trying to put it in a folder. Just be on your own, like here. Ugh. It just keeps putting it in folders. Please stop doing that. There. That'll do, that'll do. And then I'll move that there. There we go. Right, whatever. Shall I put the kettle on while I'm down here? Can if you like. Trying to think what to have. Maybe some kind of green tea or something. That'd be nice. Tom, actually. In advance. Tom, actually. Yes, in case people don't realise. Someone, Cherry Terrier, in the chat is in the same house as I am. In case that sounded weird. Right, so where's the sketch gone? Again, don't put it in the folder, just put it there, please. I just want a white layer. There we go. I'm going to rebuild it all now, annoyingly. Is this still in animation mode? Should be. Oh, it's because it was onion skinning. Maybe I should turn the onion skin off temporarily while I, yeah, just turn that off temporarily while we're, faffing about. We've been doing this for about 3 hours now. What's the sketch? Right, so... Let's put that in there so it... Yeah, there we go. Right, so there's the sketch. There's my initial sketch. I forgot all about the joystick. The joystick and the other props. And then eventually I want to do all these speed lines and dust and smoke and power level-y type stuff. Potentially. So we need to go back into these frames and make a props folder, don't we? Props. Tell you what, I'll just drag the sketch layer in here so I can see it. I don't know which one it is. It's the Sonic layer. Okay, just chuck that in there. Chuck that in there so I can see it. So I just want to draw the joystick. I wonder what specific joystick that is. Like, it's not like a standard one I recognize. Well, I suppose it is. It's not one I ever had. So Amiga, I grew up on the Amiga as well, when I was little. I don't think I ever had that particular joystick. Most of the joysticks we had were either the usual competition pro type things, and we had a bunch of really silly gimmicky ones, including a Bart Simpson shaped one and a Terminator 2, like Terminator head shaped one. They were terrible. They were really uncomfortable, especially the Bart one. It would give you friggin' like dents in your hand. It was awful. So yeah, I want to try and draw that. Yeah, just save that, whatever. I want to try and draw this joystick, just kind of wiggling around, I suppose. I'll just do that as pure black. I've got this sketch there. I almost forgot to put these in, if I'm honest. Yeah, we want to put this little joystick in there. I'm just going to have like the wire flapping about. Just draw whatever. Oh, you know what? I might even make it so the joystick's like waggling, like by itself. I might do that. Yeah, why not? So it's currently like there. Have a look at the shape of it again.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, I'll pop this.
I'll move this mug. Thank you. Yeah, just yeah, I almost forgot I was putting these props in here because I thought that'd make it more.
Yeah,
the stuff that's
the juice drinks and the.
Yeah. Can you tell what is that? Is that what are they called, tucks?
Kind of, I think they are actually.
I think they're tucks. in the corner there, the green packet.
Apparently, yeah,
I think.
apparently they did this show in like somewhere in like Denmark or something.
Oh, was it in Denmark? Ah, there's a Commodore box down here. I think that's an Amiga
and then
box.
there was like some milk in like Danish.
Yeah. Yeah, so I want to include. Oh, I definitely need to put a bag of Tux.
Yeah, we get those over here as well. But,
Yeah, we do. I don't know.
they're
Are they
all
still
over-
a thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're just all over Europe, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna look up a picture of Tux.
Yeah. I think who distributes that over here.
It's just, do I want to draw 4 frames of Tux? That'd be funny. That'd be quite funny. Alright. Again, not going to worry too much about the quality of the line art. I'm just going to...
I have to put crackers in the Google, in the search in Google. Otherwise, I keep coming up with like stuff about trade unions.
Oh. Oh.
If you type in just Tuck, TUT, you get up stuff
Trade-
about like trade unions on Google. Or
I thought
DuckDuckGo.
Tux crackers were yellow. Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the packaging's green. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
yellow.
you got-
They're yellow.
Yeah, it's like 90s.
I haven't thought about Tux in probably since I was a kid. Like they just haven't even like been on my radar for like 30 years.
I think we have had quite some years back actually. We had them over here.
Of course you'd remember that. You remember like every meal we've ever had, and I'm just here like I don't even remember what I ate yesterday. Oops. Yeah. I'm gonna...
Oh, they're distributed by Jacobs over here. You know, that make all the other British crackers.
Oh, right, okay. How exciting. I'm gonna put that there, I suppose. Hopefully it doesn't clash with Sonic too much. I think that's close enough with the joystick. We've got a cup down here, which is just a paper cup. Maybe with some liquid in it, I don't know. It's a paper cup. I just feel there's make this picture a bit more unique, this animation a bit more unique if I include stuff from the...
trade unions were like yellow as well. No, I'm kidding. No, that's just funny for the search on DuckDuckGo came up with.
Yeah. Alright, well, that's a cup. I was going to do that carton, but I think the Tux would be better. Yeah, let me have a look at... Let's look them up. And yes, I'll remember to put crackers. Oh yeah, they used to come in those little, like... They come in like... That's like a bag of them, but over here they always came in like these little square packages. I don't recall ever seeing them in bags. Yeah, like crisp bags. Are they like Tuck crisps? They don't look like... I thought, yeah, they're like little square things, aren't they?
Oh, they did make a sort of variant, I suppose.
This is going to be one of those things where I've like got to go to Blue Sky and ask the Moonchild artist, hey, do you remember what Tux these are? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Having you on Animating is nice. Motivated me to practice my pixel art. Just started a couple days ago trying to improve my haunted armor design. Ooh, sounds cool. Oh, wrong one. That's the wrong one. That sounds cool. I have never been able to do pixel art. I dabbled with it a couple times, but
I did pixel art before.
yeah, I haven't got the chops for it. Let me just put in. Yeah, they do make crisps. Oh yeah, there they are.
Yeah.
Just looking up crisps.
Yeah.
Looking up Tux. I mean, that's close enough. Huh. Conet al forno.
Oh dear, what's that? Oh, was that in like... That's in Italian or something.
Yeah.
Or...
Yeah, I was going to put that milk carton there, but I think I might put the packet of tucks instead.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Have them like, just like a bag. Like, yeah, that's good. Oh, it's not tucks, it's just tuck.
Oh yeah.
For some reason I thought it was tucks. No, just tuck. You tuck them in your mouth.
I think, if I remember right, I think I did do some kind of pixel art. It was mainly in Photoshop, but I think I might have done it in MS Paint as well. And this was long before we had anything like Sprite or anything like that.
Yeah. Wow, I had a dream about a pixel art game and explained it to GF and friends, and they're like, make it, and I have zero experience with any of this. You know though, just jumping in and trying it is probably, that's a good way to get into something. just try it, see how you get on. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. It doesn't matter, does it? At least you're learning something. You're learning a new skill.
Yeah, I think in the case of what I was doing, I think I was doing just any old colour, but I was told to try and keep in mind about the Mega Drive palette.
Oh, when you were doing that, yeah.
Because I did like a Count Duckula sprite sheet, or just the heads, and ended up using it in the mode sheet for when I used to have LiveJournal.
Yeah, I think having this like fucking friggin' bag of tucks of tuck in this image is kind of adding to it. It's silly. What are your favourite styles of animation? I love hand-drawn 2D animation on cells. Yeah, that's probably mine too. Although I do adore stop motion as well. I do love me a bit of stop motion. I would love to do more stop motion.
We own a few cells, don't we?
Yeah, we do. I've got a couple Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog ones. It's just the characters. There's no backgrounds or anything. But I've got one with Robotnik Scratch and Grounder on it. And then I've got one of just Sonic running.
And in my bedroom, I've got a Count Duckula one.
Yeah. Oh, I got you that, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Count Duck. That one's framed as well. My ones are just in like
And it's got a
cardboard
background as
sleeve
well.
thing. Yeah, that one has got. Yeah, that one has got a full background and everything. It's pretty sick. It's like, what episode was it? The one where there was like 2 Ducklas.
It was a Prince and the Pauper episode.
That's right. That's what it was.
It was quite a late one.
That's right. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, because it's got 2 Ducklers on it.
Yeah.
It was the only one they had. I got it at an expo, didn't I?
Yeah.
MCM or something.
Yeah, it was. I think it was.
Or what they call London Comic Con now, but
yeah,
it was MCM back in the day.
Yeah, it was like a season 3 one, I think.
Okay, I'm okay at art. Never done animation. Friend has another friend who wants to make a game but doesn't do art, but only does coding. Just picked up Sprite. Ah. I mean, that's good if you know someone that does coding and you want to make a game, but you're not a coder, but you're an artist. That's not a bad place to be. You need mates like that. Oh, I can get rid of that sketch now. I was just using it just to remember what I had. Yeah, right. Go back to that. Do we want to put the milk carton in there anyway? I might do. Why not? Won't be super detailed. I'll just put like a box.
Yeah. Cool. Or it'd be funny if it was like the word.
Spilling.
If it's the word milk in the Danish.
Oh, you have to let me know what that is.
I think it's just something Mjölk or something like that.
Yolk.
And I'll tell you how to spell it as well.
Okay. Sure, why not?
The details.
Yeah, this is fun. We're having fun.
Oh, oh, how I'm going to explain that to you.
Just show me. Just show me.
It's one of those funny letters they have in.
Oh wow, yeah. Oh yeah, it's like an A and an E, but they're like conjoined. Let's see.
I don't know what that people called.
How do you pronounce it? Hang
I would have
on.
thought.
Let me listen. Oh, it's pretty much pronounced the same way as we say it. Milk. Hang on, need that. Milk. It's basically the same. Alright, well, I don't know how I'm going to do that, but I can try.
Oh, hello there.
Hey there. Ooh. Hey there, welcome to the stream, Luna Pretty Cure. Peak thumbnail. By the way, I recently made a 101 level Newgrounds game, and I had a lot of levels based on Moonchild. Oh, really? Okay. That's interesting. We'd like to draw again. Oh, and try other forms of animation someday. I would love to see different genres of storytelling in animation. Oh, yeah, for sure. I feel like animation is still has lots of untapped angles that haven't been done. Like, you can literally do anything with animation, and yet people do mostly the same thing over and over. For obvious reasons, but... Alright, well...
Okay.
Alright, it's close enough.
Not the first time we've appropriated Danish things.
No, I suppose not. Oh, you're thinking of that Glucon...
Oh, Google Express.
Yeah, that Amiga game of like the...
Oh, and the Colgate one as well.
Oh, and that Colgate game, yeah. When we used to do Let's Plays on Lucky Hit, yeah. Oh, man.
It was like Hungry Hearted for the English.
Oh, alright, yeah, I'd have to have check that Newgrounds game out. The music on this Ridge Racer playlist is getting through weird. It's just like meow, 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 but it's keeping me plodding along. Oh yeah, Newgrounds is a massive part of my childhood as well. In multiple interesting ways. There's some things I probably shouldn't talk about that I saw on there when I was a kid and probably shouldn't have seen. But yeah, I think like the first thing I ever saw on there, and I saw it was because I was looking at Newgrounds all-time most viewed like videos, like animations. And I think the first animation I ever saw on there, or one of them, was like this video called Sonic versus J-Lo. And I'm not going to give you a synopsis. I'll say that. It was ridiculous. Spin dashing was involved. That's all I'll say.
I think I remember that actually.
That's all I will say. Spin dashing was involved. It was like a Sonic Freeze sprite spin dashing. And J-Lo was involved.
I think I can remember.
I can't believe that's still on there. Oh, it's ancient, literally ancient history. It's from like the year 2000. Maybe older, I'm not sure, but I saw it in like 2000 when I got my first PC. I was like, oh, what? As a kid, I was like, what?
The thing I remember the most, I don't think we should talk about it.
Dude, don't. I know what you're thinking. It's the Smurf video.
No, even worse than that.
Oh, okay. No, because the Smurf one is oh dear. That song still lived in my head rent free.
No, I'm thinking
the Papa Smurf song.
The worst, no, it's the DuckTales one I'm thinking of.
Oh no. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. What, broom? That's something else. That's something else again. Broom. No, that's more modern. That's like a YouTube thing.
Oh no, that was like a Blender video.
Yeah, that's right. That was Blender. No, I'm thinking it's like a lot more modern.
A lot more ancient than that.
No, one of my earlier ones is like a Burger King. Let's say with the It Clown. Bring in the world, Ronald McDonald to tiptoe through the tulips. untapped cartooning idea. I say this as an LGBT person. I've seen a lot of cool art online, connecting, discovering your identity and discovering you have powers, yet I've yet to see a cartoon explore it. Yeah, that's interesting.
I don't think even Steven Universe sort of did that, did it?
I don't know. Maybe it was implied. I don't know. I didn't watch enough of it to. Closest I can think of is like Turning Red. That's the only thing that explored it. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Like in a subtle way. Pixar are a bit. They've apparently dropped like a movie project that was basically going to be very LGBT focused, which sucks. As far as I know, I think I read that somewhere.
Yeah, it's kind of subtle in Steven Universe.
Yeah, I don't know. Right, I have done very little of this in a while, so I'm going to try and actually think about it a bit more. Right, we've got one frame of the props. We should crack on. If I click on frame 2 and put the onion skinning back on, I should be able to see the other things. There we go. We'll just draw these props. What's the time? 9 o'clock. I think I'll probably go till 10, maybe 11 at a push, but we'll see. Oh yes, that was the other thing, wasn't it? Elio as well. No, I think there was like an entire film project that they like got pitched and then didn't happen or something, and someone came out about it. But yeah, Elio definitely had like a big chunk of its plot just lobbed from it because they were like, ooh, didn't like one of the main heads of Pixar come out like, ooh, we don't want to be like therapists and have children needing therapists over our movies. Like, what are you talking about? Kids don't need therapy just to learn that, hey, gay people exist. That's so stupid. Kids don't care. They're like, if you tell them about these things, they're like, yep, that's cool, and you know, because it is. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, Jesus Christ. I'm trying to think what it was. It was like a superhero, like female-driven superhero film of some kind, I think.
Well, imagine needing therapy after watching like a certain episode of Brace Face.
God, yeah. To be fair, Brace Face. I think just for the art style would make me want therapy.
Yeah, because I remember an episode where she went vegetarian and she imagined like her dog as like a steak or something.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless
you talk about the friggin' what was it, the boob job episode or whatever it was. Jesus Christ. Right, let's start. Probably rotate these props and stuff as well. Wow, that looks a lot rougher than the first frame, but oh well.
Oh yeah, we could have a look at that. I can look at it on my end.
Let me know, guys, if this music's too intense. It's quite thumping, but I don't think it's too bad. And if it's like too loud or anything, I can always turn it down a bit.
It was my tea that I put in my bathroom. For some reason, I think surely we can recommend the trapdoor, can't we?
I guess. It's like cute horror.
I know it's goofy.
It's goofy, cute horror, but
Yeah.
horror is definitely a genre that has been untapped animation-wise. I feel like there should be some proper, like, really good horror animation. There's that one Japanese stop-motion animator that does some really good horror stuff. Oh, I forget their name now, but they do some really good horror stuff. Kind of got like a sort of cutesy style to it, but then it's like really graphic, like body horror. Yeah, so if you're wondering, this is a playlist of Ridge Racer songs. You can find this on YouTube. I just ripped it as an MP3 so I can have it in the background. It's by a channel called Georgie1802. Georgie spelled Geogi 1802, and it's basically called the Best of Ridge Racer Music Continuous Mix, and it's like 4 hours long. So if this playlist ends, then I've been doing this for too long. But whatever, it's fine. I'm having fun.
Oh, that's neat. On a Shut Up and Plays channel. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, I like the effects on the sword. That's cool. That's really cool. Nice colours. Yeah, I like the colours as well. Yeah, that's really. I really like the pose of the feet is good. Like the legs is good as well. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. Oh, have you music? Devilman is one that comes to mind. Oh yeah, I watched. Back in the day, I had the Devilman OVA VHSs. And I have seen Devilman Crybaby. That show is messed up, man. It's just like the most.
Netflix,
It was, yeah. It was Masaki Uraza. I'm always going to watch Masaki Uraza stuff, but man, that show is messed up. Which it should be. It's freaking Devilman. It's going that guy. His stuff is always messed up. But yeah, that show was insane.
Unleash the Tux.
It's a horror anime I really liked. There's more going on than just horror. It's based on the classic play Bridgerton. Oh, okay, it's a story about recovery after World War II. Ooh, interesting. I am so out of the loop with anime, man. What was the last one I watched that is like current? It was that new.
Oh, you were watching stuff on Crunchyroll, like I think it was like Anne Shirley.
That's the most recent show I've watched. Was that new Anne Shirley anime, which was pretty damn good actually. I really enjoyed that. Yeah. I think that's the most modern thing I've watched, and that's only because like a friend let me share his Crunchyroll account.
Yeah, because the old Anne Shirley anime, I don't think it was out over here, but it was in English. And the voice cast, the voice cast was done by like a South African set of voice actors.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was out in like South Africa.
Oh, I missed the frame. Whoops.
But not we didn't. I don't think we got it over here as such.
I'll tell you what. I can just move this into.
Because I just
doesn't matter.
when I was looking it up on YouTube, I noticed a lot of like Dutch sounding names, and then they were speaking like in English with an accent.
Sorry, I'm just trying to think. So I'm trying to think where that's gone. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. The only thing I want to do is move that joystick around.
What we were looking up.
Yeah, and Shirley was really good.
But yeah, it had an English dub, but it was like South African.
Yeah, I watched it in Japanese though, because I think it was only subbed when it first went up on Crunchyroll, and then the dub rolled out later. Oh, you're talking about the old one, yeah. Yes, that's right. Yeah, that is correct. Alright, so we've got 2 frames of the...
Yours animated on YouTube.
It is, yeah.
Well, it still has a few like triggers, doesn't it?
It's mostly modern stuff, and I'm not really crazy on most of the modern stuff. Like, well, it doesn't really appeal to me, especially when it has like a 600-word fucking essay for a title, and it's like, oh, I was transported to a dungeon, and there is a fridge, and everyone loves me except for this one girl that I love, and then also I am a wizard. And it's like, that's the title. It's like, that's the title.
Did we watch this earlier in the year?
Yes, Wicked City is banging. Yeah, I got the Blu-ray box set that has that and Demon City on it. Mad God. I don't think I've seen Mad God.
We
though.
haven't. I don't think I've seen that.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen that one. I've seen Mad Dog. Mad Dog. Oh my God. That's a messed up anime. I used to have tapes of that, and I could not let my parents catch me watching that. Definitely not. That was just police brutality, the anime. Literally police just shooting people's heads off. Like, nasty fashion. I'll never forget the bloody episode of that where, like, the main big buff police guy had, like, a bunch of grenades tied. I shouldn't even repeat it. YouTube will get me demonetized. He had grenades attached to somewhere. I'll say that. Oh my God, that show was messed up. It was so funny. Trapped in another world, but I was reincarnated as a green child from the moon, and and my classmates have the power to be my friend. Oh yes, the moon child anime.
Yeah.
Oh, Mad Bull. Yeah, that's it. Not Mad Dog. What am I talking about? Yeah, Mad Bull. You're right. I don't know why I thought it was called Mad Dog. I think it was something else.
Yes.
Oh, I just got it wrong. It's been a long time. Right. It's been like probably close to 20 years since I watched it. I remembered it as soon as you said the grenade joke. Ah, yeah. It's like, it's probably the most famous scene from that. It's just so stupid. I've still got some anime VHSs, mainly the ones that I can't get on DVD or Blu-ray. I've got Fly Peak, I've got a really knackered copy of Space Firebird. I've got that British dub of Catgirl Nuku Nuku still. I've got one tape of Dirty Pair, the original series. A Lupin the Third film called Goodbye Lady Liberty, I think it's called. I've got Blue Sonnet still. There's a few. I've got all my Giant Robo tapes still. I've still got Giant Robo in its entirety, and 3 x 3 Eyes as well. Still got all of those. If they ever come out on like Blu-ray over here in really nice quality, I'll get rid of the videos. That's basically what I've been doing. Oh, Wings of Hominid. How do you pronounce it? Wings of. It's in the bottom corner next to the island story.
Which is not an anime.
No, I'm talking about the tape next to it. Rings of. The Wind of something. That's it. Oh, that's it. Yeah, Wind of Amnesia. That's another one I saw as a kid. It's like, it's so ridiculous. Oh, I'm not even going to talk. Don't mention what one of them is. I shouldn't. Oh dear. I'm just looking at the shelf and realising what was there. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, Island Story's not.
I could never pronounce the honey maze. Oh, you know what I'm thinking of? Wings of Homer Maze. I have that on Blu-ray, but Wind of Amnesia is something else entirely. It's like, what if a wind came and gave everyone amnesia, and then like all humans are just like, except for like 1 or 2 people that are the main protagonists, everyone's like basically just become like animals. They can't speak anymore, and they just sort of like run around naked and don't know what they're doing and just dribbling everywhere. It's so stupid. It's really dumb. I haven't watched it in a very long time. What was I doing?
You just showed me some more old anime.
Oh, you know what I wish I still had? You know what I wish I still had? It is on YouTube. Ultimate Teacher. Oh my god. What a dumb anime that is. I might have to show you that one. It's absolutely absurd. Ultimate Teacher. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, they would go around my mates for like a sleepover and be like, mate, you gotta watch this. You gotta watch Ultimate Teacher. It's got knickers in it. Oh,
good old anime sleepovers.
Oh yeah, we had me and my best mate had so many anime sleepovers. Right, we watched, that was when we first watched Neon Genesis Evangelion on a sleepover. It was anime tapes and Dead or Alive on the PlayStation. Dead or Alive on the PS1 and what other games? Street Fighter Alpha, I think it was. No, Street Fighter EX. I definitely remember, but been a long one. That was we were playing Dead or Alive for an entire night, unlocking every single costume for the ladies. I do really care about unlocking Zack's costumes or anything. Of course. Great Teacher Umazuka or whatever. I don't think I watched it. I did Golden Boy as a kid. Oh yeah, and Berserk. Probably not what I should have been watching. Yep, Golden Boy is another one. I managed to get my hands on a American DVD of that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got it in a charity shop with a bunch of other random box sets for anime I'd never heard of. But yeah, that was
referenced that in one of your animations, didn't you?
Yeah, if you look on my channel, there's a couple videos called like Easter eggs I snuck into me films. Specifically, that's what they're called. Hey, an actual Redresser 1 song at last. Yeah, and for the Happily Ever After film, I should actually draw while I'm talking. For that Happily Ever After, no, not Happily Ever After, the first one. What a Waste.
Oh yeah.
There was a scene where an apple cries, and I was watching the scene from Golden Boy where he's trying to swim in the swimming pool as my like reference, because I just loved how that scene looked. He looked so pathetic. I thought Dead or Alive was an Xbox exclusive. Oh, you're thinking of the third one, from the third one. Yeah, the third one was exclusive to Xbox, but the original Dead or Alive was on like the Saturn and the PlayStation. And then, like, the second one was on Dreamcast, PS2, stuff like that.
Yeah, I had the PS2 one.
Yeah. Dreamcast one's better. Just saying. Not just because I'm not just saying that because I'm a fanboy, but it was actually better, especially if you had the Japanese version with all the extra stuff. It just looked better. For some reason, the PS2 version just looked awful. Like, it was, like, really pixelated and weird. Interlacy, I think. It was just odd. What am I doing? So I'm not used to having like really fun chats, but like YouTube's been really good for that. I think that's why I'm focusing on YouTube streams rather than Twitch ones, because whenever I did Twitch streams, it was like almost entirely like people would show up for like 2 minutes and then disappear, if that. But here it's actually been quite wonderful. It's been nice. I've been enjoying it.
The whole thing about me switching between text and voice, it's only because you start while I'm working and then,
Yeah.
Have to work.
It's because I've been doing streams around the time that you're wrapping up work.
Yeah.
We're getting some Ridge Racer 1 goodness now.
Having to deal with like exploded egg in the microwave.
Oh god, yeah, that must have sucked.
Yeah.
Not really put much thought into how good this looks. I'm just kind of drawing it.
Yeah,
to see what it looks like.
I had to bloody wash up like 3 bowls despite having been through the dishwasher. because they didn't line it up. They didn't have it up right or anything like that. They missed him.
Oops. I'm trying to press buttons on multiple devices at once.
Yeah, we are a couple.
We are indeed.
And if you've seen the PSP, like when I'm in text chat, you've drawn that, haven't you?
I drew that, yeah.
It's off my guitar.
Yeah. I don't typically watch streams. You caught me at the right time and mood. Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I was in a bit of a mood after I had to deal with that egg, but chill out after a while.
Yeah. Does Jess. Still haven't heard the Rage Racer song that has the Rayman Yeah in it yet. It hasn't come up yet. Maybe it will come up soon. Yeah. It's the same sample. That it's in a Rage Racer song.
Yeah. About that. Yeah, they used like a the same zero G pack, I think.
Yeah, of course they did. It's obvious.
Mm. The amount of times people look up videos about like the Rayman samples and get their minds blown when they find out that they're like zero G packs.
Yeah, it's the style of the time, as his Grandpa Simpson once said.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even like looking at how good I'm not even really thinking about this.
Schedule our laundry for tomorrow. Before we go to bed.
Sorry?
Schedule our laundry before bed.
Oh yeah. Did you hear about that Bloodborne animated film that's going to be rated R? Yeah, I did actually. That's what I mean. There's so much stuff that they could do, and there is an audience for it, and they just haven't done it yet. I feel like all of these animation studios are sleeping on just making a proper like mature film. Like if Pixar made a film that was like rated 15, even though it was rated 15, I still think it would be a smash hit. Like it's just no one's got the balls to do it. And I think except for anime, and you can see how big anime films get, like some of like Jujutsu Kaisen and stuff like that. They're huge, absolutely massive box office hits, and like American studios just don't get it. Like Western studios just, well, some European ones do. There are some mature European films. Summit of the Gods is a very good one. Definitely check that out. But it's just always kids stuff, kids stuff, and there's so much you could do. And when I say adult cartoons, I don't mean just friggin' Family Guy style stuff. I mean like actually stuff, do like an animated drama. There are plenty of them out there. You just got to really look for them. But yeah, I think that's the approach that would probably work, is to make animated films based on like, things that are already established, like Bloodborne. I think that could do really well if it's good. It's really interesting. Right, so I've got one more frame of the food to do. It probably won't loop properly because I haven't really been putting much thought into it. I've just been drawing it. I'm not really thinking about it, but there you are. I've been having such fun chatting that it's technically been, making me not focus on this, but it's fine. I don't mind. I don't want people to not chat to me. It's fun. That's the whole point of doing a live stream. Oh, we're getting some proper Ridge Racer 1-2 type stuff now.
Oh, exactly.
All the bonkers stuff. This is the stuff I actually know.
Oh.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, I think he did, because he was like, no, it's high art, it's high art. It's like, well, yeah, it is, but you still didn't really make anything properly mature though, did you?
What do you call them? Like, instead of like cartoon thing? Like picture or
Animation.
something like the actual thoughts in that?
Oh man, I've been drawing these so wonky, man. I'm probably gonna have to clean these up at some point. It's so wonky, man. I'm just kind of drawing them and to see what happens. We'll see what it looks like when I'm actually like. Oh, let's go to the joystick. Oh. Oh, hello there. Hello there. Hello. I heard a really cute fact about Moonchild Team Hoi. Apparently, the Hoi name is what the lead developer used to call his cat. Ah, that explains so much about Hoi. Because Hoi is just like a little pet, little cutie pet. No, I would have always I would always interpret Hoi more like a dog than a cat, but there you are.
I always thought it was like, I thought Hoi was like some kind of like greeting in Dutch or something.
Yeah.
Try and remember what greetings we heard when we were in the Netherlands. Yeah. I know I learnt that one called Prost, which is like their way of saying cheers.
Oh yeah, that's good. These are definitely not going to loop, but oh wells. Kind of want this to be a bit.
I've been to the Netherlands twice.
Yeah, I'd love to go again,
Yeah,
but explore more of it. Right, let's see how this all animates. I guess I'll take that folder off again. Save it.
Yeah, it was Amsterdam twice, and then we've been to Zoetermeer, which is where that arcade was.
Yeah.
That video game, you know, the game, their version of the video game museum.
Oh my god, that place was amazing. So bloody good. Right, let's see how this looks.
I'm probably not
You know what? I think that works. Yeah. I'll switch
trying
it
to do
over.
my best to pronounce things properly. So,
Yeah, I think that works. It doesn't loop exactly. I think the milk carton looks pretty cool. The way it's shaking. The cup looks alright. In fact, the speed lines just so happen to go around in the circle, which is kind of cool. That was a happy little accident.
Birds that went around Lavender one time.
Yeah. The tuck is probably the only one that looks really silly, but it's fine.
Yeah.
I might just move it. I don't think it should be there. It's too close to his ears, but I'll put it underneath his ear. But otherwise, I'm fine with that. That looks alright. It's supposed to be a bit chaotic. Yeah, I'm fine with this. I'm just going to move the tucks. And that's it. Yeah, I'm quite happy with this, considering. Yeah, I'm going to move it down to about here. So let's go into the next. Sorry?
I'm going to get a bunch of pocket sleeves and put some my old artwork on them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not putting them here unless obviously chat.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, let's move the tuck over there. And I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Shut up and play. Shut up and play. What is that song I'm thinking of? Shut up in your face. Shut up and play. Let's put that one. It should be. Whoop. Oh, whoops! Sorry, I forgot to put it back on the other thing, didn't I? Oopsie daisy. There we go. There we go. All I was doing is selecting the tucks and moving them. To be fair, I wasn't actually doing anything important. Or yeah, I wasn't drawing or anything. Yeah, I don't think they've revealed anything about it except for the fact that it's been worked on. It's probably years away, but it's funny how they'll do anything but a Bloodborne remaster or a Bloodborne sequel. Literally anything but.
Oh yeah, this was like an Inktober.
I remember these, yeah. The Cities of Gold one.
Yeah, they was. 1 year, I did an Inktober, and I actually managed to do all 31 days and that. But rather than use their prompts, I thought it would be more fun to make my own prompts. So I printed out the names of like loads of 80s cartoons, and I did them as like a lucky dip. So I drew like a cartoon, which was so for example, my first one was Mysterious Cities of Gold. Then my next one, then the one the day after that was Penny Crayon and stuff. Yeah, and I think I came up with a few like Dutch ones, like Alfred J. Quack and Oxtails.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to do something similar, to be honest.
I did Charlie Chalk.
Charlie Chalk. Charlie Chalk.
Yeah, because even though it's stop motion, that still counts as a cartoon.
Oh, I'm missing out on quite a bit of chat. Have it in a sec.
Yeah, alright. Have a little read of the chat then.
1 second, I'm drawing lines.
Oh yeah, Over did the Gang.
I'm actually working on the thing.
Over did the Gang, that's another Dutch one.
Oh yeah. Oh. I used to. Channel name was made out of spite for people that had really long intros on game guides and things, so we dedicate ourselves to not having long intros on guides. Oh, I see. I do know what you mean. I used to roll in the animation review community, and my mentor would usually say, "Don't talk about how you felt before watching the thing, unless you have to." Yeah. Should I just give you this? Because I'm drawing. Let's have a look at it now. Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, so the message gets retracted.
Sorry. Yeah, they might have deleted it themselves. Right, do I want to... Do I want to try and do the effects? Because there was supposed to be effects on this as well. Or should I colour it first? Yeah. Because if you look at the sketch, I still want to have like all this like dust and smoke and stuff going off as well. Make it really like crazy. But yeah, let's put some colour on it. I'll turn the onion skinning off for now because I don't really need it. I'll just do some flat colours. Oh, I didn't want to turn animation mode off. I just wanted to turn the onion skin off.
On the stream the other day, with Moonchild, and they were talking about some other like Dutch cartoon.
Oh, yeah.
One that I only just like learned about.
Have we watched that episode of My Little Pony with the giant dog?
Yes.
We did, didn't we?
Yeah. Post My OG My Little Pony is so absurd.
It's kind of hilarious.
Yeah.
No, I'll colour Sonic first because I know what I'm doing with him. Well, technically Moonchild's easier. He's just 2 colours. Where's my colour?
Yeah, there was like another episode of OG My Little Pony that had like some kind of peacock character in it. She set fire on. She set the Paradise Estate on fire, and she was like really remorseful about it.
Slap some colour
So
on this.
I watched a whole bunch of it on Amazon Prime sometime last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, and some of it is so absurd.
It is just a cursed cartoon, man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, fair enough. Oh.
Yeah, there was one of the villains from Sylvanian Families. I thought I'd rather draw the villain because, like, the Sylvanian family, she got like really cute little animal families, but then you get whatever the hell this creature is.
There was a villain in Sylvanian Families?
Yeah,
What?
it was made just for the Deep cartoon, but
I guess that makes sense. Gotta have a villain.
yeah,
Apparently,
it was like
you can't not have a villain.
I think it was a bat and some kind
It's
of
not
like
allowed.
yeah, he was like a bat, and then he had like goblin henchmen.
I don't know if these are the colours I want to use. It's a bit bright, but let's see. You can tweak the colours afterwards. Just want to lay him down. Yeah, he's going to be easy to colour. He's just...
Pat bat or something.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I just thought it was a neat character design.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, because when you get all these other villains in like other like commercial cartoons, like what was it, the Glow Friends, and they were all just like goblins.
Yeah, you're right. The original My Little Pony is really ridiculous. Like, just... Yeah, they're constantly getting kidnapped and chained and tortured by like weird creatures. It's just like, what is this show?
There was a lot of that in the OG one, especially when they did it
Yeah,
to
that's
like
what we're talking about.
newborn babies.
Yeah, just chain them up.
Yeah, you used to play with like your sister's ones, didn't you? You had My Little Ponies as well.
Yeah, my sister has a truckload of them. I played with them too.
Yeah.
When I was little.
So,
I didn't care. I didn't care.
I lived in an all sister household, so not
Yeah,
girls.
you and 2
but,
sisters.
But I did technically play with like Ninja Turtles whenever I went round like a friend's house and there were boys.
Oops. Get something. Oh, there. I know I could just like do a select tool and just do it all in one thing, but some reason I get a bit of oops. Missed something again. The foot. I didn't even do the foot. I don't know why, but I find it quite enjoyable to just like do the colours this way, even though there's quicker ways of doing
I
it.
don't even paint bucket.
I'm paint bucketing it after I've drawn around them, but
Oh yeah, I've got this cartoon as well. It's called Once Upon a Time in English, but it's called Irritating Poir in French. And yeah, it's that Bodyworks cartoon.
oh yeah. Wait, what have I done? Confused. Oh, I duplicated a layer. I didn't want to duplicate it.
Yeah, I
wanted
used to have a
new one.
DVD set of that. And then,
Yeah.
we bought back from when we went to France.
Yeah.
He had something wrong with like one of the audio tracks.
Yeah. Ooh. I don't think if I want to do a second stream for this or not, but I don't know if there's much else to do really. Colouring it in, potentially shading it, and doing those effects animations, which to be fair might take a while, but I'm not sure if I really want to do a whole stream just for like smoke. Smoke and speed lines. Depends how long it takes to do them. So I'll just work on the colour for now, because I don't have to think about it too much. It doesn't take a lot of concentration just to do it. Yeah, this green might be a bit too intense, but we'll see. These are just base placeholder colours really. The red. Oh. Yep, it did that again. It ink dropped instead of changing. Or sometimes it will change into a rubber when I didn't ask it to. So annoying.
I just really messed with my art, man.
Sorry?
I just really messed with my art.
You could do more art. I'm stopping you. You have been doing art, just you've been doing it digitally.
Yeah, you know.
I can't remember the last time I did anything physically. I literally can't remember. A long time ago.
That cartoon was awful.
Ah.
It was
What cartoon?
The Moon Dreamers.
Oh god.
No.
Dreamers.
No, I think that was by the same.
Dreamers.
I think it's the same teams as My Little Pony, actually. You know,
Supposedly, yeah, but it's
Sunbow
bombed.
and Hasbro and that.
It was awful.
For an idea of how that cartoon was, I had more fun doing this drawing
Didn't
than
it?
I was
I
watching
didn't
the
pick
cartoon
white.
for like reference.
Yeah. I just remember the bloody nauseating theme tune. Dreamers. It goes something like that anyway.
Yeah, I did have an episode of it on a cassette,
Yeah.
but he had one of those like children's favourites that also had like, My Little Pony, Glow Friends, and that was with kids.
Oh my god, yeah.
With kids was fun. It's like cursed.
Yeah.
Just like cartoons about anything.
You're definitely. I definitely think you want to get your pngtuber sorted,
Yeah.
because
I have lots and lots of stuff.
yeah. I want you to stream too. I know you're working on it,
Yeah.
and it takes a long time. My pngtuber took ages, man, to get right how I wanted it.
Sleeves.
Making your sweet ass dreams come true.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
The animation is anyway.
I do plan to do more videos on my channel about animation in general, not just my stuff, but like stuff I like and that. I definitely want to do a video about Trapdoor, because I could just talk about, hey, there it is, it happened, yeah! It finally happened. The rain. Actually, it sounded a bit different there. It didn't sound exactly how I recall. But this is the song. There's the Rayman, yeah! Maybe I should start just doing streams where I play PS1 games, man. Because I've got the Sega Saturn Shindig and I've got my Amiga streams, but I need to do PlayStation streams, just PS1 and 2. Because man. These are definitely probably placeholder colours. Even the line art might be placeholder colours. But that's fine. This green looks a bit weird next to the red.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah.
Jimbo! Jimbo!
Oh yeah.
I love Jimbo.
And then I got
Wonky.
Wowzer as well.
Wonky ass cartoon, but I love it. Jimbo!
Oh, Wowzer was like the name of the cartoon based on that comic called Cubicus.
Yeah. There it was.
Yeah. That wasn't big. That was a Saban. That one.
Oh right.
I'm at a point where I kind of sort of know my studios.
I've got one more moonshine to fill in the colours on.
Studios.
Let's do that. Actually do this. Oh yeah, some of these are just straight. Some of these are just. I keep forgetting to let go of this button. Some of these frames, the line art doesn't even join, but I don't care.
It needs it. I think I coloured the redraw one.
You did, yeah. I seem to recall you. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, redraw was like Sunbow as well, I think.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah, I just want to see what this looks like in colour, and that'll probably be the stream. It's already 10. I'll probably go to about 11 now, to be fair. See how long this takes to colour in. Just with flat colours.
and then in true October fashion, whatever I got on the 1st of October, I did Halloween theme, and I got popples that day. So,
What?
yeah, so I did Halloween popples.
I was going to say, that's like the least...
Exactly.
It's like the least Halloween thing you could get. Popples? You want something like Count Duckler or
I
Trapdoor or
already
something?
had Count Duckula and Trapdoor though. That was the problem.
Oh. Well,
So,
Popples it is.
there
Popples is pretty horrific, to be fair. Horrifying.
yeah. Oh yeah, they were like
Bloody inside out, bloody babies popping out of them or whatever.
Oh no, you're thinking of the Buff Loves, but
What? No, I'm not.
But they-
Popples went inside out, right?
yeah, they did turn themselves inside out.
Yeah, they turned themselves inside out. I don't think they had babies though.
No,
That's something else.
There was an episode of that where they were like helping a kid dress up and stuff. So
Oops.
oh.
Yeah, can't
Alright.
do that, Anne. I forgot to do the foot again, didn't I? I don't keep doing that.
keep forgetting about
Keep forgetting about feet. Should have seen at the start of the stream. It took me ages to draw this foot. Like the still not 100% with it, but it's fine. Oh, he's coloured. Look at the autoplay of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's... I'll switch it. I'll switch it. I'll switch it. Yeah, there we are. Yeah, once it's got colour on it, it will start to come together, I think. I mean, it already looks pretty alright, to be fair. I'm quite happy with it. I'm quite happy with it so far, considering it was just kind of done with no planning whatsoever. So I'm going to have to do 2 layers of colour for Sonic, one for his legs and one for everything else. I might as well use the same red. Wait, put that in that. Oops.
Oh well, at least I'm glad I just got all that Inktober stuff together.
Yeah.
Got maybe all the 2018 ones yet, and some of those I didn't do digitally, and others I did on paper.
Yeah. I'm going to do more effects and things to this.
I don't know if I want to do like an Inktober again.
Just have time for it, isn't it?
There was a lot of like controversy around it and everything as well.
Here's about that. No, it's more about having the time for it, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true.
I did it in 2017 and 2018, and that's it.
I think I stopped in 2018 because that was the year when we moved to the old house.
That's right.
It was a miracle that I got it done then because, you know, it was the first few months of getting settled in there and taking trips to my mum and dad's.
Yeah.
I think it was just before we got jobs as well.
Yeah, I believe so.
God, the real miracle was that time when we were coming home from my mum's on the train, and I managed to do one of the Inktovers by leaning on the window because we had to stand up the whole way, and I just did all that inking while leaning like against the window. I know exactly what one it was as well, and some of the people that were like just watching me do it and all, like some kind of spectacle.
I might have to move these legs a little bit because they're tangenting.
Oh no, the tangents.
No, not the tangents.
Perhaps.
Yeah, this one is a bit too close to the hand and that.
Yeah, you could try that.
Yeah, I'll just move them a little bit. Yeah, I'll just move those legs. That's fine. Yeah, move them to about there. There. Yeah, that'll work. Slightly less in the way. Shouldn't affect the animation too much. I'm just focusing on Sonic's feet at the moment because it's just one colour, and then I'll go back to his other colours. I think we're in like Rage Racer territory now. Just filling in the colour for the whole thing in case I move it or something. Yeah, it's just weirdly relaxing to just colour in things like this, even though I know there are ways to shortcut it. I don't need to do it this way, I just like doing it this way. Oh dear, I don't know if you heard that. Ouch. Getting old, guys. You know you're getting old when you start popping in random places. I don't mean popping as in no, like bones start popping. Bones as in God's sake. Context.
Why else do you think I've been going downstairs?
Do your exercises, yeah.
Yeah, that's
right.
tennis elbow, that
For
is.
your tennis elbow, yeah. No, I'm talking about like the fact that my chest just randomly pops.
Yeah.
It just, I don't know if that caught on the mic, but it just popped.
Oh dear.
Yeah. When I leant down to pick up the MIDI controller. Getting old. Keep forgetting I have this. Soon this would just be the default. This would just be the default pose at some point. Some people will say that's already the case. Ooh, crab based. Do the wall. I'm really hoping this music doesn't get like content ID'd. If it does, it's not really a problem because I am going to turn this into a speed paint video. At some point. And it will have Moonchild music on it, of course. Moonchild music and maybe Sonic music. And now that it ends up. I heard it! Oh no, someone did hear the pop. The pop was heard. Careful, old man. Yeah, that's a common occurrence. Or more common than I'd like it to be.
Tennis. It's alright, tennis elbow is more common than females my age.
Yeah. Alright, so from now, let's do the rest of Sonic. Let's do it. I'm just going like one colour at a time, I guess. Do the blue first, I suppose. Yeah, once I'm done with this animation, I'll probably retire this Moonchild version of the pngtuber. It was literally made just for what was planned to be one live stream, and then it became two because that game took a while. I think I did about 8. I think I did like 8 hours of that game on stream, and then I played it another like 2 hours off stream. So I think that game took me about 10 hours. Yeah, I think this is definitely Rage Racer because that soundtrack is like angry. It's a very angry soundtrack compared to the others. Hence the name, but Rage, I guess. Just like 5 ways it's angrier. Saying to myself, I'll actually sit down and play some games, but then I just keep editing videos and editing shorts and doing just doing stuff for my channel.
To be fair, I think Rayman 2 was probably the last game I sat down to play like a few months ago.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
So,
Yeah, and Tonic Trouble, yeah.
that was just unbelievable.
What a silly game.
Like, for Nintendo, like, Tonic Trouble on MSO.
I don't know. It was pretty random. It was very random. You end up with tonic trouble with all things.
But it made me appreciate the game so much more now.
Yeah, yeah.
Ed,
He loved him. I might have to put can't really see the white on this.
I relate to him more now because I'm also a janitor.
Yeah, technically. Not a janitor in the fact that you like repair things, but like a cleaner.
No, he's a cleaner.
Yeah, well you said janitor. Janitors fix things.
No, no.
As well as right?
No, he was just cleaning.
Yeah, well he's a cleaner then, he's not a janitor. Very pedantic about this for some reason. About the definition of a janitor and a cleaner, I don't know why. When I think janitor, for some reason I always default to school janitors, even though there are janitors for other things.
Yeah, he was the Ed was like the janitor of like a space military mission.
That's right. Alright. Oh yeah, them colours suited quite nicely actually.
Oh, yeah.
The ones I've already picked for the Sonic. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I think it's mainly the Moonchild colours that need fixing. It's like the line art is actually kind of getting lost in that red. I need to darken the colour on the line art, but I'll do that off stream. It's fine. Alright, well, let's do the rest. And then we'll probably call it. Unless I have a quick go at the effects, but I'm going to do them with a different brush style because I want them to look different from the line art of the objects. Oh, I suppose I got colour in the props as well, haven't I? Yeah, yeah, I've got to do that too. I haven't named any of these layers. That's fine.
It's okay, I don't.
Most of the time, if it's like an important thing and I'm working on it ages, then yeah, I'll name them so I know what's what. But for this, I don't really care. Yeah, well, I'm quite happy with these Sonics. There's been so many times I've drawn Sonic in the past, like, and I wasn't happy with it, but this one's alright. This one's pretty decent. Should probably make this brush a little bit smoother so I'm not splodging it all over the place. Think of the colours for the props. Oh yeah, I can just sort of source them from the photo, can't I? Tell you what, I'll just put the blue in the eyes so I can just see what I'm doing afterwards. Maybe I should do the blue first. These colours will probably end up being really splodgy and full of holes and stuff. It usually seems to happen when I colour things in Fire Packer, and then when you take them in Photoshop, for some reason all the holes and all the flaws pop out. I don't know why Fire Packer doesn't see them or something. I don't know how exciting this is to watch, just be colouring in, but it's fine. Not the most exciting thing in the world. You can see the silly splodgy way that I colouring when it's not something I'm super concerned about. Just throwing flats down. I'm gonna tweak this off stream. I've got one more day off work and then I'm back. Oh, I was just thinking maybe I should make that finger the sort of greyish colour as well. Might be a good idea. Go back and grab that colour. Oh, I know this one. This one Rage. I think so. Oh, it might be from the first one. I always forget Ridge Racer Revolution for some reason, because Ridge Racer Revolution doesn't even really feel like a sequel, it's just like an expansion. It's like we went from, like, the naming schemes of Ridge Racer games is weird. It's like Ridge Racer Revolution, Rage Racer, and then Ridge Racer Type 4. It's like, what? What happened? Where's 2? Or 3? Well, Rage is 3, but you know. I don't know how many people are currently watching. If it's just me, I don't mind my boredom, just working on my night, mostly while glancing at your progress. No, that's cool. That's what these kind of streams are for, really. I don't really mind if people don't need to be paying full attention to what I'm doing. I'm literally just colouring in right now. And me in the background is all good. It's all good. Let's get that grey. Yeah. Oh yeah, because I didn't even colour in that finger. Hang on. Let me go back to that. Put that there. Yeah. Yeah. Same here. I mean, whenever I've watched people on live streams, like friends and that, I tend to be working on something at the same time as well, so art streams really are just like background noise, aren't they? It's kind of what I use them for, so. There's like little blobby mistakes in this, but it's fine. Yeah, I just need to change the line art colour on that Moonchild. It didn't look right. It's sucked out, but Sonic looks good. I think these colours are pretty much spot on. Because I basically ink dropped them from previous Sonic fan art I've done, so. I don't understand Asprite. I am trying to copy a thing from one layer to paste to another layer. I don't know if Control C or Control V are the hotkeys for it. I've never used Asprite, so I can't help you, I'm afraid. A friend of mine has tons of experience in Asprite. Yeah, one of my friends is big into it.
I've heard of Asprite not being very hard to wrap around. I can't say I've tried it myself, but I think I'd better get myself prepared if I do.
Prepared?
You know, prepare for finding it very hard.
Oh.
To be fair though, I'm finding the same thing with like Blender.
Yeah, everyone's kind of going off Blender at the moment because they're... or was it Unity? Oh no, it was Unity. It's getting really hard to keep up with the enshittification of apps, not of programs. It's like Unity's like come out with all this, oh, we're doing AI now, and it's like no one wants it. It's just like, go away, stop. So people are saying they're going to move to Godot now, and it's like, I thought they already did that, but okay. It's impossible to keep up, man. Hey, we need to shoehorn AI into bloody everything, whether people want it or not, because we need to prove that it's worth them all the investment we made. Like ramming it down people's throats and then saying, hey, you wanted to look how many people were using it because we forced them to use it. No, I figured it out, kind of. Control-C, Control-V is supposed to be what is used, but wouldn't work, so I went cut, edit, paste. You know what? I don't use shortcut keys at all. Like, I just can't be bothered. I find it quicker to move to where the button is. I don't know why that is. My brain just can't remember all the shortcuts. And also, I'm on my tablet at the moment now. I'd have to reach over to my keyboard to do shortcuts. I've got some like macros on the buttons on my XP pen, but
Oh yeah.
even those, like sometimes I forget where they are because they all just look the same. That's the one thing I miss about my old graphics tablet, the non-screen one that I had. It had like little LED screens next to each button, and you could customize what they say. It was really cool. So you could easily remember what they were. I keep forgetting I should probably do the blue first. Make a difference. The concern with AR being part of game development and frame generation is the artwork and detail is going to become lazier, and then they just use AI to fill the gaps. Yep.
Oh yeah.
And in the case of like what they're advertising for this AI stuff in Unity, it just means entire games are going to be five coded,
Yep.
and there's just going to be more slop than ever. People used to moan about Unity slop in the past, but now it's going to be even more so, because it's just going to be, hey, make a game for me, and then it just makes some garbage game, and then they just chuck it on Steam. It's just like, or the eShop, which is already flooded with junk as it is. I'm unused to using hotkeys as well, but it seems to really speed me up. Yeah, it would probably speed me up if I could be bothered, but I just can't be bothered. It's weird. I just don't use them. I just find it quicker to go in a corner and click on it, because I know where it is, kind of thing, most of the time. But yeah, I do have some macros on this XP pen. Undo, redo, stuff like that. Oh, I wonder if like any of the like Mappy remixes and stuff from Ridge Racer are in this. Oh, this is the Pac-Man one. Oh wait, Pac-Man? No, it's not Pac-Man. It's Xevious. Xevious mix, because you get that car. That's a Xevious car in I think Type 4. Yeah, the Xevious car. I can't remember if there was a Mappy remix, but I think there was for the Mappy car. Damn, I want that. Oh, I would pay very good money for little die-cast cars of all the Ridge Racer cars, like the original Ridge Racer cars, or like Daytona USA, Sega. Obviously, Sega Rally, they're like real-ass cars, but like the Hornet from Daytona, a Ridge Racer car or two. Hello, I'm back. Hello, welcome back, Asfina. How's it going? I had like 20 million things to deal with. Oh wow, what with the Mac port. I'm getting major sprite size creep as I try to convey more details on this night. This version is much bigger. Yeah, I could see that happening. Yeah, so this is coming along quite nicely. I'm basically just doing flat colours on it for now, and then I'm probably gonna do the rest off stream potentially. I could do a second stream, but I don't feel like this needs 2 streams, because it is close to done anyway. In fact, I could just record in OBS the rest of it. That's just another option. It doesn't guzzle my computer. I think recording this is more intensive than streaming for some reason. Yeah, this Xevious remix is pretty banging. Considering the Xevious song is literally like a 1 second loop. Yeah, that. Just does that forever. And yet somehow it never gets old? Like, I don't know. I like Xevious. Xevious is cool. The only time I dabbled in sprites was back in the sort of mid-2000s when I was making games in the Games Factory and Multimedia Fusion. Sort of dabbled in sprites at that point.
That was when I did these ones. I did those in like the 2000s.
Oh yeah. Hang on. I'm really quick, I might be able to find them. My ones. No, I'm not talking about your. I'm talking about my ones. Okay. I've got them on this computer somewhere. Look. What year was it? Was it 2003? Yes, I think so. Oh yeah. Some of them. My attempts at sprites. I guess that's technically a sprite. Yeah. God. Yeah. Yeah, look at those sprites. Woo. I think they might have been based on someone else's template. I don't know, they might have been. I was trying to make a shmup. Where's the rest of them? Where are the character ones? I swear I had them here. Oh yeah, there they are. Yeah. Yeah, look at these. It's me. It's me. That's me. That is. And yeah, Cats from Zero Wing. He's got a look. That's just taken from the game, but from Zero Wing. And that's fan art. I think that's shampoos from somewhere. Not all of these are original, but. And then there was those ones I did later. Those were definitely. Oh, they were sort of Mega Man-y. Where were they? What year was that? Oh, I can't remember. Who did I do those ones? I can't remember. Is it these ones? Oh, it's these ones. Yeah, there they are. I think, again, I don't think this was like fully originally my I don't know if this was a template or something. I don't know. Can't remember. But Cats again. Pan from Dragon Ball GT. Sakura from Tenchi No, not Tenchi Universe. Tenchi in Tokyo. It's such a specific thing. Shampoo from Rama Half. God. Oh boy. Much prefer your hand-drawn art thing you've got in your smooth avatar animations. I mean, to be fair, those are from like over 20 years ago, so don't worry about it. I was old, man. Those sprites are old enough to drink and have babies. Right. Keep reverting to my best friend who is always enamoured with pixel art, so I'll make something and show him, and if he's like it's crap or this is better. Yeah. Always good to have an extra pair of eyes on things. Always. Whether it's writing or artwork, I guess. I haven't done the sweats, have I? Yeah. my stuff from 20 years ago is often much better than my current. There's definitely some things I drew back in the day that I'm not sure how I did them. Or like certain things I did in animations where like I couldn't recreate them if I tried. Now, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I haven't done the little sweats coming off him yet, but I've got one more frame, right? Yeah, one more. Pardon me. One more frame of Sonic. As we use that colour since it's right there. I'm not even sure if I'll include this colouring bit in the speed paint, but it's kind of pointless, isn't it? It's just slapping colour on. Yeah, I feel that way sometimes about like when I was younger. I would like just pump artwork out and pump animations out. Like when I've been going through those like things I did for the vintage collection, some of those animations were done in like half an hour or like a day. It's just like I could not. Well, I mean, like I'm animating now within a day, but you know what I mean. Like a whole like 30-second film in like a day. It's just like, jeez. I just feel like I'm a lot slower nowadays, but my stuff's much better quality than it was back then, so swings and roundabouts. Just colouring them all in blue and then fill in the rest. Yeah, so I can kind of relate to that. I think the main thing that I've struggled with pretty much ever since Lucy Lolly is coming up with like a new short film, like actually writing something. I can dream up characters, but not plots. I'm just trying to get back into just. I mean, this is technically a fan animation, isn't it? But I do want to get back into just making original bits of animation again, kind of using this YouTube channel as a springboard for that, I guess. Yeah, it was quicker doing it that way actually. Yeah, I just got colour in the props and then we'll probably call it. Milk carton cup. Just keep worrying over things that may not matter, like is the sprite too big, but I'm literally making the game. The sprites can be any size I want. Yeah, I guess within reason. Do you have to think about like how big they're going to be in proportion to whatever the aspect ratio and screen resolution you go with. Especially if you want the sprites to be like, yeah, the sprites, the pixels are all like uniform. Oh, still haven't got to the end of this playlist, so I have to find some more of these. There's a few of them about. I don't know why I was just in the mood for Ridge Racer music. I could have listened to Mood Child music, which there isn't lots of, but there is some. There's plenty of Sonic music, but I decided to go with Ridge Racer music because reasons. I was just in the mood for it. Is that? Oh no, no. Because I mentioned about like the pixel art being uniform. Yeah, like all the pixels are the same size thing. There are exceptions to that rule, of course. Like, what was it like? There was quite a few Game Boy Advance games that, or even like SNES games that would just like blow up the sprites. Yeah, like Astro Boy, Omega Factor, and a GBA, where most of the enemies were like blown up from like smaller sprites and just like scaled upwards. But they still had uniform pixels, I think. But they were like varying sizes. Instead of like redrawing the sprite big, they just blew it up. All this chunky pixelated glory. Nah, I love that game. Astro Boy game. That was my gift for graduating high school, I think. Yeah, getting my GCSEs. When I finished my GCSEs and got my results, we went into a game. My parents were like, "Oh, pick a game out. You can have it. It doesn't matter what the prize." I think. And I was just like, "Oh, I'll get Astro Boy. It's my treasure." And I loved it. I loved it to pieces. That game's so bloody good, man. Just assuming that I could adjust the camera how I want to make things bigger or smaller. You could do that too. That's another option. Yeah, definitely. You could do it Neo Geo style. You've got to think the Neo Geo did that. It had sprite scaling when it was zooming in and out. Yeah, you could do that too. That's also the good thing about indie games nowadays and like game development nowadays is you can do any art style you like. You can do any kind of retro style or anything. You can literally do anything, more or less. You could make a game where all the graphics are made up of realistic sausage textures and call it Alone in the Dark. The original Alone in the Dark. Everyone was just made of sausages. Or like circles. It was like a different technique. Instead of polygons, it was like, I forget what they call it. No one makes games that looks like that anymore, that's for bloody sure. It wasn't polygons. Instead of squares, it was like circles. Not like Ball's 3D circles, but like oblongs and stuff. See if you can find the original Alone in the Dark game, the PC one. And look at the graphics of it, and you'll see what I mean. It was like a very specific technique that very few games bothered to use because it just looked weird. Everything's made of circle, like spears. No one does it though. Right, well, I think I go into autoplay. Yay! I finally coloured in Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, I think it would be similar to Kingdom 2 Crowns, except instead of building out wide, it would be a modular building design where you put together a big castle room by room. Ah, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I think having like the camera zoom in and out would be good for a game like that. I'm just going to colour in the props. Guess I'll start with the cup because that would be nice and easy. It's just white and grey. I didn't put any liquid in it. Maybe I should have done that. It looked like they had like some kind of like Finto or Robinson's type stuff there in the photo. Back. Looking good. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Moonchild is compiling for Mac. Oh, nice. Nice. I don't have a Mac, so I can't test it for you or anything, but I don't think I've ever. No, I've never had a Mac. I've never owned an Apple product at all. Not because I've like boycotting them or anything, but mostly because I couldn't afford them. You've got stuff.
I had an iPod, and
Yeah.
I've currently got an iPad.
Yeah, and your Apple Pencil and stuff.
Yeah. I did.
It works.
Box and that, backwards and that, but I don't know. I'll stick to the Windows PC I've got.
Yeah, for the time being. Oh, I forgot about the sweat. Like the sweat on me right now. Yeah, I should do that. blue. Completely plumb forgot about it. Oops. I just want to do these kind of sweats and fill in with like a shape, like a complete shape. If that makes sense. I suppose that while I'm here, I might recolour the lines in chart as well. I might do that next just to make it look a bit better. Chop them together, yeah. Yeah, I want to change Moonchild's line art. It's too light. It needs to be darker. I think that's all it needs really, it just needs to be darker. Just pick a colour and do Protect Alpha and just go over it all. Let's go with that much. And we'll just... yeah, that works. Yeah. Alright, we'll go with that. That's going to be it. All we've got to do is just protect Alpha like all the others and just override the colour. I've been using this program for like over a decade at this point. I don't know why, I just find it really comfy. Oh, I didn't do the white on these eyes there. I'll come back to that. Oh! Wait. No, I'm fine. For a minute there, I thought I made a mistake, but I'm alright. Oh, that's Sonic. Folder. Oh, this folder. This is one of the only shortcut keys I use. Fill in something in with the insert key because I don't have to worry about remembering more than one button. It's one button. I can remember that. It's when it's all this Control V, Control Z, Control P, and all that rubbish. I just can't be bothered to remember it all. I have FE working on Mac wonderfully. Now I have to package it into a .app file. Ah, nice. Wait, did I already do this one? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I forgot to colour the whites in his eyes on one frame. That's fine. Yeah, it's not loads darker, but it's dark enough where you blend in with something a bit more without blending in too much. Does that make sense? Was it this frame? No, it was the first. Oh, it's actually the first one. Interesting. There we go. Yeah, I've got that. I don't know if I want to give this shading. I don't think it will need it. Kind of want it to look like cell animation. Might even try out that. Have you seen that VHS filter thing that's going around?
Oh, yeah.
Where you can just overlay it over the whatever you're working on. In fact, I think I might have it on here. Search please. VHS overlay. Yeah, I have got it. Probably an old version, but I have still got it. Wait, is that it? No, that's not it. No, there's a program you can get where you can literally just like slap it over anything you're using, like an emulator or something, and it just gives you like really convincing CRT effects. Yeah, I mean, like Control Z and well, yeah, copy and paste is quite easy to remember, but I've got macros for that anyway. Let's do the props next. I haven't thought about the colours for them yet. The joystick's easy enough. Just a dark colour, or 2 shades of dark grey of some kind, and red. That's it. I just don't want the line art to be lost in the how grey I make it, so it'll probably be lighter than the photo. I'll do a darker grey as well for like the wire and stuff. Because it's a Amiga joystick, it's got the same connector as like a Mega Drive. Ooh, why this song's blending into weird. Ooh, what is this tune? This one's mysterious. Don't know this one. It's funky though. All right. This definitely, yeah, this needs it. I was thinking the clothes I'm actually wearing as well, but yeah, I could do it. I'll just use the same red I've been using everywhere else. It will let me. Oh yeah.
Three patches under there.
Oh yeah. Oh man, these greys are barely different from one another. You just barely make them out. Yeah, that's fine. Use that, and the red. Wow, almost 5 hours. Blimey. Okay, it has been quite long. Blimey, how long is this playlist? I thought it was 4 hours, but it's apparently like even longer than that. Which one of these is the darker one? That's the lighter one. I'm gonna like finish this stream and then I'm gonna go on YouTube. It's gonna be like, oh, 72 content matches or something. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Been thinking about getting an A1200 reproduction model and goofing around. Oh, you mean that new one that's come out, the full size one? Yeah, I'd like to get one of those. I've got a A500 mini, but I would like to get the new one, the 1200. I would like to enjoy it. I would. The Amiga is one of those things, right, where I have tons of nostalgia for it, and I love some of the games on it and stuff like that. But I do still have my CD32 knocking around, but I did have an Amiga 600 for a while, and yeah, most of the games just got bit rot and died. Also, I've just noticed like the colours on this Moonchild art is identical colours to my pngtuber at the moment. Look, it blends, look. Will it blend? That is the question. Look, it's the exact same red. I think I probably just dropped it from this pngtuber. That's probably why. Yeah, I'd like to get one of them 1200s for sure. I don't know how much they are. They're probably quite a bit of money. Even the mini was quite a bit of money for a mini. but it did have that cute little SD card that was like one of the blue hard disks, so that's cool. Little floppy disks. Let me go back and get that. Barely tell these two grades apart. Probably means they're going to be inconsistent. Oh, what to do there? Oh, okay. Yeah, it shouldn't be much longer. Just going to colour in the props and then leave it at that. Hopefully it won't take too long. Oh! This must be the Gallagher remix. Again, very small loop, but they somehow make a banging tune out of it. I swear there was a mappy one. I'm thinking of Katamari. Oh yeah, I remember this one. This one's really fun. All the sound effects and bits from Gallagher or Galaxian. I always forget which one's which. Pretty much the same thing, more or less, outside of some mechanics. €189. Whoa, yeah, ouch. Yeah, because the Mini was about 110 or 120. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, for the Mini. No, he's talking about the 1200s. It's come out, the full size one with the full keyboard and stuff. I would like one eventually. I would like to get one of those, and I'll probably get rid of the Mini if I get that, because obviously there's not much point having both. Although that Amiga Mini is very, very, very cute. It is adorable. And the Amiga 500 was the one I had growing up. I'll come back to the button. Did I do it all right? Yeah, I did. Can't decide what kind of sword to give the knight for his ultimate weapon type thing. Maybe a Zweihander? In giant blade, maybe? You're asking the wrong guy when it comes to like kinds of swords. To me, everything's just a sword. Like, what kind of sword do you want to put in the game? Sword? Big sword. Put a big sword in it. Scimitars, yeah. Yeah, remember it's scimitar. Not skimitar. There's a little joke. I've only been just colouring. If this one streams over, I'll say. But this has been kind of casual tonight, to be fair. Not like on a deadline or anything, am I? Always. That's the last one, isn't it? Need to do the red button. This beautiful shiny button. The jolly candy red button. It's going to be the hero unit for the knight archetype. The other knights will have more mundane stuff, but this needs to be flashy. Gunblade. No, you'll get sued. No. gun and a sword. Gun sword. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm especially happy with how the Sonic came out actually. Especially these 2 frames, for some reason. These ones are a little bit whatever, but this one's a bit jank looking, but it's fine. In the context of the actual animation, it's fine. Let's do the carp. Exciting colouring of a carp. Not if it's Blast Blade. Yeah, just change the name. Just change a few pixels of it and. Oh, it's such a bop, man. Just getting so much mileage out of like some sound effects and a ditty that's like 2 seconds long. Yeah, I might be thinking of one of the Katamari games that had a good Mappy remix in it. Or it was like a Mappy style remix of a Katamari song. Legally distinct gun sword, yeah. Cool, yeah, some of this line out is real scruffy, but you know what? I don't care. In fact, that might add to the charm of it. Carp. Carp is coloured. Now I've got to think about the. I'll do the tucks next. You call them tucks? The tucks, just tuck. Get it right, mate. Alright, let's actually reference the photo for this. Yeah, sure. Green and yellow mainly. I'll just grab the green. In fact, I could probably just use. No, it's a different kind of green, isn't it? Or use the same green as. Colour in that tuck. I'm gonna tuck it in at night. And then yellow colour. Oh, you got the rubbish out earlier, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, cool. Oh yeah, it's got like a blue logo, isn't it? Yeah, white logo on like a blue square. Very important, very important. I get this the tuck branding correct. It's very important, honest. Just use the Sonic blue, I guess. Just put it in there like that. White. Oops. This is type 4. Talk. Yeah. Talk. Or took. Is it tuck or took? Is it took? Took. Is it took? After looking around for the 1200, I'm reminded that Commodore came back a while ago. Yeah, that is very weird how that came about. I think it's like a YouTuber bought the rights. Some YouTuber guy was like, I own Commodore now. and I'm going to have our company make a New Zealand story remake, and it's awful. It looks absolutely dreadful. And it's completely messed up the level design and butchered it. Somehow got the rights from Taito, like the license from Taito to do it, because I guess people have that nostalgia for New Zealand story on the Amiga, so they decided to make it. So, alright. Would have been better if Taito themselves made it. Sorry, but it would have been. I saw the big long rant by someone that played that New Zealand story remake and comparing it to the original game, being like, yeah, this is completely butchered. Some of the levels don't even work properly. Like how they did. Just play the original. It's like, yep. It's a very interesting way to go about it, right? Yeah, definitely. Because obviously all those like Amiga minis and all that stuff that came out recently, they weren't allowed to actually use the name Amiga, so that's why it's called the A500 and the A1200. Because there's no actual mention of the word Amiga on any of it, because they couldn't. They have an extended warranty on sale, which I'm 90% sure was AI generated. What? What does that even mean? What do you mean an extended warranty on what? Eh? I'm confused. Everything around that whole Commodore buyout is sketchy. I don't know how to feel about it. It just seems sketch. Kind of like the whole, it's just like buyouts in general just always seem dodged, don't they? Doesn't matter who it is. Right, here's a question for the chat, I guess, and for you as well, Cherry T. If you could just buy out a defunct company and revive them, who would it be? I think for me, if I butt in, this one's going to be really random. Fic Tokai. Fic Tokai. I want Battlemania back, man. And Socket. I want to own Socket and Battlemania and what else do they do? Decap Attack? No, Sega owns that, but they made it.
Do I want to rescue things from like oil?
I was thinking a company, but I guess you could buy, and it has to be a company that's like defunct.
Oh.
So not like Ubisoft or something. That's why I'm going for the Fic Tokai. I'm going to buy the rights to the guy who made the wheel. Alright. Whoever it was that carved the first the first wheel. Fair. I get it. Yeah, I think it would be either Fic Tokai or I don't know, someone like Kaneko or something. I'm literally just glancing at him in the corner of my eye. It's going to be Fic Tokai or Kaneko. At last, yeah, the Wanny Wanny World guys. At last, the Chester Cheetah games can be re-released. No. Yeah, no, it's definitely Fic Tokai for me, because their games are just completely abandoned. Like, the company still kind of exists, but they don't actually do anything with anything. It's like, I would buy Fic Tokai, and then I would hire M2 to re-release all of their games. Mostly I would just love Xenogears get a proper remake, just update the graphics and finish the second disc and leave the rest of the game alone, similar to how they did Wonderful in the Dragon's Trap. I think absolutely amazing remake. Yes, oh my god, that's such a good remake. Holy crap, like that is probably my favourite remake of any retro game. Like it's tops. It's so well done. The fact that you can just like change the music and the graphics and even just the sound effects on the fly to the retro ones as well, and even the passwords from the original Master System game work on the remake, even though there's a couple little changes, but they still managed to make the passwords work. It's just like, that's incredible. I think they're kind of maybe considering working on something like that. You're saying about like a final game for Legacy of Kain. I think that's why they've been remaking them, because I think they're eventually planning to make a new one, but I'm not sure about that. Don't quote me on that. But I think that's the thing. Oh, that's been a long stream. And I think I've spent at least an hour of it, maybe 2 hours, just colouring in. It's got to be the most uninteresting thing in the world to watch, but it's fine. Can't be that uninteresting, there's people here. They're going to buy the rights to AF and make AF Land when it's a single attraction. It costs 700 British pounds to ride. Okay. Yeah, alright. £700 just to ride it. Jesus.
No, I'd love to be able to rescue James Bond.
Yeah, James Bond, so I guess wrangle it from System 3's cold dead hands.
And well, it's like it's two companies.
It's AI generated hands with 7 fingers.
it's two companies duking it out.
Oh yeah.
You know, System 3 and Gameware.
That's what I'm hoping. They made a graphic novel and a bunch of stupid merch that doesn't make sense to me. Oh, fair enough.
Actually doing cool things, like, you know, actually doing proper comics and
Well, you saw that stuff about how they System 3 tried to re-trademark James Pond, and apparently MGM were like, nope, you can't do that. It's too similar to James Bond. It's like, come on, it's a parody. Parody is allowed. And they were like, nope, it's too similar.
Yeah.
You can't tarnish the name of James Bond with James Pond. It's like, where was you in the 90s? You didn't say that back in the 90s. You didn't seem to care back then. What? It's so stupid. Like, it's just a parody. It's just a really naff fish pun parody. What's the problem?
I mean, they did get to move off for the MGM logo, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh, yeah. That checks. They did do a MGM parody at the start of the first game, didn't they?
And then they got told off for doing it.
Oh, right. But it's parody. Parody's allowed. It's a law. You're allowed to do parodies of things. We've literally got a poster in our cinema for like the next scary movie. And it's literally got like Wednesday and what's it called, Squid Game and stuff on it. But you know, that's so topical and current. But
just like how Harry Potter was in like the second scary movie.
yeah,
It's like
it's so topical, like literally 3-4 years after anyone cares. But yeah, that all comes under parodies. Are you allowed to do it? What have I got left to do? A milk carton.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this has ended up being a bit longer than I planned, but stream, but it's fine. I've got anywhere to be tomorrow myself.
Sorry?
I haven't got anywhere to be tomorrow, have I?
I've got work tomorrow, but
Yeah. You have, yeah. Tuck. very important I get the tucks. Tuck. And then as soon as I get the tucks done and the milk carton, I can tuck into bed. Oh, well, we got to the end of the... I guess that was all of the Ridge Racer music because we've got Bomberman now. I had a Bomberman playlist lined up afterwards. You won't get to hear much of it. I'll probably use it in the next stream. Let's try and make this look similar to that, I suppose. God damn, Bomberman music's so goddamn fucking good. Like, who's going to buy a Legacy of Kain skateboard? Oh yeah, that is a choice, isn't it? Should have done a Razel scarf. Yeah! Yeah, scarf. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Makes far more sense than a bloody skateboard. I'll make it loosely. Oh yeah, it had a cow on it, but it doesn't matter. I'm not going out of my way to make it look like that. I just want it to evoke it. And then when this is done, ooh. Doesn't need to be that elaborate, just something. I missed my chance to get them, but I'd love to get those finals of the Bomberman soundtracks. And they haven't done a Saturn Bomberman one yet, so there's still a chance. If they ever did a Saturn Bomberman final, I'll be all bloody over that. There was a Bomberman Hero one, I think, and a Bomberman 1 and 2 one. That one was really cool because it had like a Zoetrope on it. It had a friggin', yeah, like when the Zoetrope, so when the record spins and you flash a light on it at a certain rate, it had like the Bomberman sprite running around it. Really cute. Alright, that's kind of inconsistent, but too inconsistent. I think in the 2.5 hours I've been tuned in, you've completed more than I have. I almost have the new night finished. Just need his spirit energy added. Wow, cool. No, it sounds like you've done loads. Done a whole sprite? Blimey, sprites are hard. They're like, they take some real precision. Couldn't be me. God damn. They're so tiny though. Oh yeah, they're small, but the smallness means you have to be like every pixel counts. You know? Requires some real, you know, every colour matters, and yeah. In big art you can just kind of wing it, can't you, in comparison? It'll be just going, yeah, like teeny weeny little dots. Or zoomed right in, but you know. Right, almost done with what I'm willing to do tonight. I'll come back to the background, I think. but I might not live stream that because a whole live stream of just drawing smoke would be a bit, might be pushing it in terms of what people are willing to watch. That might be pushing the luck. I might make the text on this white, but no rush for that. Again, these colours might even be placeholder. Might swap them out, change them about. But I think we're good for tonight. Let's have a look. Let's go into the old roleplay thing and see what it looks like so far. Hey, there we go. That's not bad for a stream, is it? Blimey. Done all right. Done all right. That's not a bad stream's worth of animation, to be honest. I'm quite happy with that.
Yeah.
I'm quite happy with that.
Got it.
It still needs the effects because it does just kind of look like they're just kind of floating there. It definitely does need the smoke and that stuff, but I'll figure that out probably tomorrow off stream. Very nice. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm quite pleased with that. Yeah. Even the Sonic's like crazy legs kind of works. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. It gets the impression.
It'll look better once we have like the smoke effects and stuff.
Yeah, I kind of want the background to look more like, like background art. I want these guys to almost look like cells, like animation cells. I might even put like a little drop shadow underneath them, like a subtle one, just to make it look like cells. And then I might get one of those like retro filters and put it over it or something. I think that'd look fun. Yeah, nice. Right, I'm gonna call it there because I'm tired. I want to go to bed. I want to go to bed. But yeah, cool.
I've got a laundry. I've got a wash machine to fill up as well.
Yes, you need to fill it with the clothes I'm wearing. So yeah. Thanks to everyone who popped in. It's been a really fun stream. Lots of nice chatter. That's what I like to see. Always good. Oh yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I need to leave the moon. Alright. I'm leaving the moon. There we go. Right. And now I've left the moon. Its gravitational pull is no longer applying to me, so I need to think. There we go. Back to normal. Back to myself. Back to myself.
So like.
Wonderful. See you next time. Yeah, thank you very much.
Change.
Thanks for popping in. I hope the Mac port goes all well. I hope it all goes good for you. Sounds like it's been going nicely. Oh man, I'm getting some lag at the moment. I think it's because I've still got this animation open. Shut that and save because I haven't saved in ages. There we go. Yeah. So I'm not sure when I'm going to stream next, but I will definitely do something in the next week. I'm sort of writing scripts and prepping to work on another video, so I want to get that worked on. Basically, I don't know if you've seen the Animated AF Vintage Collection that is up on the channel right now. It's a collection of short films I made way back in the day, 2004 to 2014. I'm going to be doing a supplementary video basically talking about those short films and the remaster process. I'm probably going to give it like a really clickbait title, like facts about my old short films to fall asleep to or something. I might call it that because I've got to try something. I've got to try these things. It might be fun, and I am gonna do once this animation is done, I am gonna do a speed paint video for it. So the rest of the process I'll probably record and then hopefully the computer can handle it, and then we'll go from there. Yeah. Oh, is this from the Dreamcast game? Oh man. Yeah. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Bye 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 bye. Oh yes, I watched. It was really interesting to see your progression. Yay! Thank you. Bye.